You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waterline shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island Mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waterline shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island Mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2022 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by visiting the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, calling 631-940-TIXX, or going online to liducks.com. Season ticket packages and mini plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, an exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the Nicolak Dream Team. Group ticket packages are now on sale. Please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waterline shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quacker Jack, the 11-time Best Long Island Mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one quack away from the championship. Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bust up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play. And the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch. And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. Swung on and missed for strike three. The Long Island Ducks have come to Texas, and they'll be bringing the trophy back home to Long Island. The Long Island Ducks are the 2019 Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
We are live from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in central Islip, New York, and it's time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. Tonight, the Long Island Ducks host the Charleston Dirty Birds in the second game of a three-game weekend series. Well, hello again, everyone. This is Mike Moore, and we thank you so much for tuning into Ducks baseball across the globe at liducks.com, on youtube.com/ducksbaseball, and Facebook Live, making us a part of your Saturday evening entertainment. Well, the Ducks kicked off this six-game homestand in very impressive fashion last night, coming away with a shutout victory. 12-0 was the final over the Charleston Dirty Birds, and for the Ducks, as a pitching staff, it was their 10th shutout overall on the 2022 campaign. So the Flock are playing in game number 112 on the season. They are 54-57 and 18-27 in the second half. Long Island is 32-23 here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, and right now are 5 games behind the Kentucky Wildtail Genomes for the first wild card position. The Charleston Dirty Birds are playing in game number 111 on the season. They are 20 games below the 500 mark at 45-65. They are 19-25 in the second half and are 20-36 on the road. They have lost 3 in a row and 7 of their last 10. They are currently tied with the High Point Rockers for 4th place in the second half of the South Division standings, 11 games behind the first half South Division champion Gastonia Honey Hunters. We'll take our first break of the evening, and when we come back earlier today, I sat down with Chris Cepeda, the right-handed pitcher for the Long Island Ducks, and we talked about his collegiate career prior to becoming a professional and the preparations he is going to make before he has his first start as a professional baseball player tomorrow night here in the series finale against the Charleston Dirty Birds. That interview is coming up next here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolot Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Mike Moore back with you from Fairfield Properties Ballpark here in Central Islip, New York, as we get set for the second game of a 3-game weekend series between the Charleston Dirty Birds and the Long Island Ducks. And I'm pleased to be joined at this time by Ducks right-handed pitcher Chris Cepeda. Chris, thank you so much for giving us a few minutes.
Of course. How you guys doing?
We're doing very good. How are you doing?
I'm good.
So, Chris, let's start first with your collegiate career prior to becoming a professional. You spent a couple of seasons as a member of the Dowling College Golden Lions of the East Coast Conference in Division II, and then you were a member of the St. Thomas Aquinas College Spartans, also in the East Coast Conference of Division II. And tell us about that experience with St. Thomas Aquinas, because you had the rare opportunity of being a part of a team that went to the College World Series. So what was that experience like for you?
Very, very different from Dowling, being with a good coach like Tom Caputo, switching programs like that. It was very, very different, but it was very good winning ball club, and we played hard. And that's all I can really say. We played the game hard, we played the game right, and it was fun.
That must have been an experience that you will never forget, because I'm sure that is the dream of many collegiate athletes to get to the World Series. So it was such an amazing experience for you, and I'm sure that has propelled you moving forward in terms of your professional career now. So let's move forward here to your first season on Long Island with the Ducks. How has that been for you so far here in 2022?
All I can say is it's been a blessing, man. Pitching in front of family, friends every night, or every other night. It's been nothing but a blessing, and just can't thank God enough, man. It's been really awesome.
And just speaking about that as well, you are from Port Jefferson Station, which is a little bit east here of Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip. So, to be able to not only be a professional baseball player, but having the opportunity to do so in front of your family and friends here in New York, that must really be a dream come true for you, and it really propels you moving forward in terms of just enjoying the experience and taking it all in. But the support that you have from all of your family and friends must be tremendous.
Yeah, it makes the game a lot easier knowing that you have that kind of, not a safety blanket, but that reassurance that everything's gonna be all right. We all love you, and you're home. So it's definitely very easy for me in the mental part of it as well. But like I said, nothing but a blessing. I'm just happy to be here. Can't wait to perform. And
now finally, you have been a key part to the Ducks bullpen so far this season, but tomorrow in the series finale against the Charleston Dirty Birds, you will be making your first professional start. So just tell the fans a little bit about what the similarities and differences might be in terms of the preparation for starting a game versus coming out of the bullpen, and what the emotions and feelings are going to be like as you make the start tomorrow night before many family and friends here at home against the Charleston Dirty Birds.
So although this may be my first start professionally, I've had a bunch of starts under my belt, and nothing but confidence and hard work put in leading up to this, especially after the surgery, coming off of surgery and everything like that. So nothing but confidence, nothing but free mind, open mind, and just ready to go, ready to perform, ready to show up.
Well, I have to tell you right now, Chris, as a fellow Long Island native, it really is an honor and a privilege to have you here on the pregame show, and it really is great because, to have the opportunity, like I said, for you to play professionally is terrific, but when it's homegrown and you have a fellow Long Islander here, it's a tremendous experience, and we wish you nothing but continued success moving forward. Best of luck tomorrow night in your start against the Dirty Birds, and we hope to have you back again real soon.
Appreciate it, man.
That's Chris Cepeda. We want to thank him for joining us here on the pregame show. And when we come back, we will preview tonight's starting pitching matchup.
Hey fans, this is Mark Wiedemeyer, pitching coach for the Long Island Ducks, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning. Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah, they got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
It's time to preview tonight's starting pitching matchup, and we will begin with the visitors on the scoreboard, the Charleston Dirty Birds, as they send their second of three left-handers to the mound in this series versus the Ducks in Kit Sheets. He is 5-1 on the season with an earned run average of 3.09. His only appearance versus the Flock came back on April 27th at Appalachian Power Park, and it was a relief outing for Sheets, and he fired 2 scoreless innings on just 1 hit allowed, walking 1 and striking out 3. That came in 8 total batters faced. He threw 34 pitches. 20 of the 34 were for strikes. The Ducks lost that game. 6-5 was the final versus the Charleston Dirty Birds. So Sheets will be making his first game start against the Flock here in 2022, and it will be start number 9 in 13 total appearances for the left-hander Kit Sheets. The Ducks counter with righty Scott Harkin, who is 9-7 on the season with a 4.85 earned run average. That 9 wins is good for a tie for 6th overall in the Atlantic League in that category, and he is making his 3rd start against the Charleston Dirty Birds in his career. He has not faced Charleston yet this season, but last year versus the West Virginia Power / Charleston Dirty Birds, Scott Harkin made 2 game starts and went 1-0 with an earned run average of 4.5, along with a no decision, allowing 6 runs on 10 hits and 12 innings pitched, walking 2 and striking out 7. So he faces this Dirty Birds lineup for the first time in 2022, but he did have 2 starts last season against the West Virginia Power / Charleston Dirty Birds. And that is tonight's starting pitching matchup, as left-hander Kit Sheets gets the nod for Charleston, 5-1 with a 3.09 earned run average. Right-hander Scott Harkin towing the rubber for the Ducks, 9-7 with an ERA of 4.85. We'll take one final break, and when we come back, we will have the singing of tonight's Star-Spangled Banner, and we'll bring you the starting lineups and then first pitch as the crowd continues to make their way through the turnstiles on an absolutely gorgeous evening for baseball. Another Lucky Seats Saturday with a post-game fireworks spectacular coming up. It's the Dirty Birds and the Ducks, and all the action is next right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Millennium Container Service is fulfilling the needs of businesses and homes across Long Island. They provide waste and recycling services, plus a variety of dumpster rental options for any project. Millennium Container Service offers convenient, on-time deliveries and pickups, as well as daily, weekly, and monthly commercial service. Need a quote? Call 516-826-5544 or visit millenniumcontainer.com. Millennium Container Service. Keep your home and business clean.
The Waterline Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waterline Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waterline Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
The Ducks have taken the field, and now the fans are on their feet as we honor America and those who serve to protect it with the singing of tonight's Star-Spangled Banner performed by Allison Day.
God bless America. Amen. God bless America. Yes. Oh, sing
Allison Day with a terrific singing of tonight's Star-Spangled Banner, a well-deserved round of applause. The Long Island Ducks are on the field, joined by 3 dream teams this evening: the LSW Cubs, the West Babylon PAL football team, and the Central Islip Little League. All of the pomp and circumstance has taken place, and now it is time for Long Island Ducks baseball. And again, we thank you so much for tuning in to Ducks baseball across the globe at LADucks.com, on YouTube.com/DucksBaseball, and Facebook Live, making us a part of your Saturday evening entertainment. Let's take a look at the starting lineups in tonight's ballgame. First, for the visiting Charleston Dirty Birds, Scott Kelly will lead off and play center field. Scott Bertram, the second baseman, bats number 2 in the order. Alfredo Gonzalez is the designated hitter. He will bat third. In the cleanup position tonight is the shortstop, Diego Goris. Tyler Blum gets a start at first base, batting 5th. Cosimo Canella, the third baseman, hits 6th. Miles Williams in right field bats 7th. Yovan Gonzalez, the catcher, bats 8th, and Angel Garced in left field will bat 9th. The starting pitcher this evening for the Charleston Dirty Birds is the left-hander Kit Sheets. He is 5-1 with a 3.09 earned run average. For your Long Island Ducks, Bill Caulfield will lead off and play second base. LJ Mazzilli, the right fielder, will bat second. Alejandro De Alza gets a start in left field. He will hit third. Batting cleanup tonight for the flock is the third baseman, Davidson Romero. Carlos Castro does the catching tonight and hits 5th. Jose Sermo, the first baseman, bats 6th. Joe DiCarlo, the designated hitter, will bat number 7. Vladimir Frias, the shortstop, hits 8th. And rounding out the starting lineup tonight for the Long Island Ducks, batting 9th and playing center field, is Anthony Seymour. The starting pitcher this evening for the flock is the right-hander Scott Harkin. The umpires in tonight's ballgame, behind home plate calling the balls and strikes, is Chris Engstrand. Joe Iglio is the first base umpire, and Leon Cruzet is the umpire over at third. So we are just about ready to go here on an absolutely gorgeous Saturday evening for baseball on the Duck Pond. Come on out to Fairfield Properties Ballpark this evening. The Ducks will put on the best post-game fireworks spectacular in all of professional sports following this evening's contest. But for now, we are just about ready to go here as the Ducks host the Dirty Birds in the second game of a 3-game weekend series. Scott Kelly will lead off for Charleston. He'll be followed by Scott Bertram and Alfredo Gonzalez. Kelly is a right-handed batter wearing number 2 and playing center field. For Kelly tonight, this is game number 109 overall. He's hitting .238 with 1 home run and 29 runs batted in. Kelly in the leadoff spot in the batting order last evening went 0 for 4 as the Dirty Birds were shut out by the Ducks and only had a total of 4 hits in the ball game. So we are just about ready to go here from the Duck Pond as Long Island looks to make it 2 in a row over the Charleston Dirty Birds. This is the second game of a 6-game homestand. The Ducks welcome in the Lancaster Barnstormers on Tuesday night to close out this 6-game stretch. Scott Harkin's first pitch of the evening is a fastball that's taken on the inside corner for a called strike 1. And we are underway. A 6:39 first pitch tonight will bring you the game time temperature following Scott Harkin's pitch number 2 to Scott Kelly. The 0-1 misses high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Under mostly sunny skies, it is currently 79 degrees. The humidity is at 68% and the winds are out of the southeast at 9 miles per hour. Harkins 1-1 is grounded in the hole, and that's through for a base hit. So Scott Kelly has his first hit of the series, a leadoff single to left, and that will bring up Scott Bertram, a right-handed batter wearing number 11 and playing second base, combined with the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs and Charleston Dirty Birds. Bertram is playing in game number 86 overall, hitting .232 with 4 home runs and 29 RBIs. Bertram went 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. Harkin's first pitch is a fastball that dots the outside corner for a called strike 1. Scott Harkin is looking to put up a 0 here in the top half of inning number 1. And his his prior 20 game starts, he has allowed 9 earned runs in the first inning for an ERA of 4.05. Harkin is making his 21st game start overall. Scott is 9-7 with an ERA of 4.85. The 9 wins ties him for 6th most into the Atlantic League of Professional Baseball. Kelly has 21 steals on the season. Good speed at first base. The 0-1 to Burcham is a fastball swung on and missed, and it's 0-2 to the Dirty Birds' second baseman. Charleston is aggressive on the base paths. They are 3rd in the Atlantic League with 144 stolen bases on the season. Harkin works from the first base side of the rubber, gets the side from his battery mate Carlos Castro and sets just below the letters. And the 0-2 pitch just misses outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Scott Harkin enters this start having pitched 107 2/3 innings and has allowed 69 runs on 136 hits. 58 of the 69 runs have been earned. He's walked 25 and struck out 72. He's hit 4 batters and has also thrown 4 wild pitches. And on the season, Harkin has allowed a total of 11 home runs. The 1-2 is a curveball that misses outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The opposition is hitting .316 against Harkin this season. Scott is making his first start versus the Charleston Dirty Birds here in 2022. The 2-2 is lined into right center field. Giving chase is Anthony Seymour, and he makes the running catch for the first out of the night. Put a circle around that one. That was a nice play in the gap made by Anthony Seymour for the game's first out. In steps Alfredo Gonzalez, a right-handed batter wearing number 10. He is the designated hitter tonight. Gonzalez is playing in game number 72 overall. The batting average stands at .290, and he has 16 home runs and 44 RBIs. Gonzalez did not play in last night's game, so this is his first plate appearance versus the Ducks in this 3-game series. Harkin a throw to first, and getting back in standing is Scott Kelly. Scott Harkin is 6'2" and weighs 215 pounds. He's 31 years old from Pleasant Hill, California. He's peaked at the AAA level in his professional career. Kelly fakes a go at it, and the first pitch curveball to Gonzalez misses just high for ball 1. Scott Harkin is in his 6th season of professional baseball. And this is his 2nd season in the Atlantic League, both as a member of the Long Island Ducks. The 1-0 is a flare to the right side, and it's fielded on 1 hop by Caulfield, and he goes to second to erase the lead runner in Scott Kelly for the 2nd out. That's a nice play by Phil Caulfield, hustling to his left. Kelly had to wait and see if Phil was going to make the catch in the air, and once it dropped on 1 hop, Kelly was a dead duck at second. So the fielder's choice goes 4-6 on your scorecard, and that's the 2nd out here in the top of the 1st, and we'll bring up the cleanup batter, Diego Goris. Goris is a right-handed hitter wearing number 8. He's the shortstop tonight. And for Goris, this is game number 74. He's hitting .247 with 2 home runs and 25 driven in. And Harkin's first pitch curveball is taken at the knees for a called strike 1. Goris had half of the hits for the Dirty Birds last night, going 2 for 4 with a double. Runner goes, the pitch is swung on and missed, and the throw to second is not in time. So Alfredo Gonzalez has his 16th stolen base of the season. And the Dirty Birds have a runner in scoring position with the count 0-2 to Diego Goris. Stolen base number 145 overall for Charleston. 3rd most in the Atlantic League. Oh, 0-2 is the count to Diego Goris. Gonzalez is the runner at second. There's 2 away here in the top of the first. Just getting started on the duck pond. Base runners are now 19 for 25 against Scott Harkin this season. That is a 76% success ratio. The 0-2 is fouled out of play. Defensively for the Ducks, Jose Sermo is at first base. Phil Caulfield is at second. Vladimir Frias is the shortstop, and Davidson Romero is over at third. Alejandro De Aza is in left field. Anthony Seymour is the center fielder. L.J. Mazzilli is in right field. And the battery tonight for Long Island has Carlos Castro catching Scott Harkin. Again, the 0-2. In tight, check swing, and did not go around, says Joe Iglio, the first base umpire. And it's a ball and 2 strikes to Diego Goris. The Dirty Birds did not have many opportunities last night with runners in scoring position. They went 0 for 3, leaving 6 men on base. They're hitting .245 with men in scoring position this season as a club. .237 with 2 out. The runner goes, and the pitch is a curveball swung on and missed, strike 3, and that retires the side. So Scott Harkin erases Diego Goris with a very nice breaking ball and gets through the top half of the first inning unscathed. For the Dirty Birds, no runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. After 1/2 inning of play, the score is the Charleston Dirty Birds 0 and the Long Island Ducks coming up to bat.
Hey fans, this is infielder L.J. Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Fans, every walk by a Ducks batter this season is a First National Bank LI walk to first. First National Bank LI celebrating 95 years as Long Island's truly local bank. Explore their anniversary promotions and experience customer-first service for yourself. Visit fnbli.com. No score as a move to the last of the first. Phil Caulfield will lead off for the flock. He'll be followed by L.J. Mazzilli and Alejandro De Aza as the Ducks get their first look at left-hander Kit Sheets. Caulfield is a left-handed batter wearing number 11 and playing second base. This is game number 28 for Phil overall. He's hitting .307 with 1 home run and 14 RBIs. Phil last night was 1 for 3 with a walk and a pair of runs scored. Facing left-hander Kit Sheets, who works from the third base side of the rubber. He kicks and fires his first pitch of the evening, and it's a fastball that misses inside for ball 1. Kit Sheets is making his 13th appearance and 9th as a starter. He has a 5-1 record and a very impressive 3.09 earned run average. He's tossed 46 2/3 innings thus far and has allowed 18 runs on 28 hits. 16 of the 18 runs have been earned. 2-1 to Caulfield. He's walked 19 and struck out 50. He's allowed 1 home run. And he has thrown 5 wild pitches and has hit 7 batters, but the opposition is hitting just 169 against him. He's behind 3-1 to Phil Caulfield with L.J. Mazzilli waiting on deck. And the pitch to Phil is fouled out of play. We'll bring in the defensive alignment for the Charleston Dirty Birds. Tyler Blum is at first base. Scott Burcham is at second. Diego Goris is the shortstop, and Cosimo Canella is over at third. Angel Garcet is in left field. Scott Kelly is the center fielder. Miles Williams is in right field. And Jovan Gonzalez catches Kit Sheets. The payoff pitch to Phil Caulfield is a check swing foul, and we'll do it again at 3-2. The Ducks are a team that works the count against the opposition and puts the ball in play. Long Island has the fewest strikeouts in the Atlantic League this season. Again, the 3-2. And Caulfield lines it into right field for a base hit. So Phil Caulfield continues to set the table as he picks up a clean base knock to right. And that will bring up L.J. Mazzilli, a right-handed batter wearing number 13 and playing at right field. For Maz, this is game number 84. He's hitting .244 on the season with 9 home runs and 36 runs batted in. Maz had another 3-hit performance last night, going 3 for 5 with an RBI and a pair of runs scored. And for LJ, it was his 4th 3-hit game this season. Sheets' first pitch fastball misses outside for ball 1. Kit Sheets is 5'10" and weighs 185 pounds. The 1-0 is a swing and a miss. Zilli gets tied up on that off-speed pitch, evening the count on a ball and a strike. Kit Sheets is 28 years old, and he's from Midlothian, Virginia. He's peaked at the AAA level in his professional career. Swing and a miss. Sheets working both sides of the plate against L.J. Mazzilli is now up in the count, a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Maz is a swing and a miss, strike 3. So a steady diet of breaking balls to L.J. Mazzilli as he goes down for the first out here in the bottom half of inning number 1.
Right fielder, number 33.
So that will bring up Alejandro De Aza, a left-handed batter wearing number 33 and playing left field. This is game number 95 for De Aza. And he comes into tonight's contest tied for the Atlantic League lead in batting at 341 with Lancaster's Andretti Cordero. De Aza has 9 home runs and 57 driven in. Lefty-lefty matchup. Sheets his first pitch to De Aza. Paints the black on the outside corner for a called strike 1. De Aza last night was 3 for 4 with a double, an RBI, and 3 runs scored. And for Alejandro, that was his team-leading 9th 3-hit game of the season. De Aza is putting up Atlantic League Player of the Year numbers. Along with that 3-hit performance last evening, he now has 33 multi-hit games, which is also leading this Long Island Ducks roster. Throw to first, and getting back in easily is Phil Caulfield. De Aza is a 10-year big league veteran. And along with being tied with Andrete Cordero for the Atlantic League lead in batting at .341, he's also first in on-base percentage at .446. He gets tied up on the fastball. And strike two, says home plate umpire Chris Engstrand. It's 1-2 to Alejandro De Aza, with Davidson Romero waiting on deck. The 1-2 pitch is a swing and a miss, and now a delayed steal by Caulfield, and the throw to second is not in time. So De Aza goes down on strikes for the second out. But Caulfield advances into scoring position with his 8th stolen base of the season. So the batter will now be Davidson Romero, a right-handed hitter wearing number 24 and playing third base for Davidson. This is game number 100 overall. The batting average stands at .287. He has 16 home runs and 67 RBIs. Last night he went 1 for 4 with a pair of RBIs, one by way of the sacrifice fly, and the single in his last at bat extended his on-base streak to 18 consecutive games overall. Good off speed pitch by Sheets to start the at bat to Romero is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. So the stolen base for Caulfield gives the Ducks their 90th overall. They are 8th in the Atlantic League in bags swiped. The 0-1 misses inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. The 16 home runs and 67 RBIs for Romero are both tops on this Long Island Ducks ball club. And he has a tremendous eye at the plate. He is 3rd in the Atlantic League with 75 walks. The 1-1 is taken at the knees for a called strike, and it's 1-2. And usually with players that have a lot of power numbers, are very aggressive and chase pitches out of the zone. A little overly aggressive, but that is not the case for Romero. His 75 walks, as I said, is 3rd in the Atlantic League, and he's 2nd in on-base percentage at .418. He's behind here, 1-2. And the curveball is tapped foul. Romero has reached base safely in 38 of his last 40 games going back to July 9th. And he's earned at least 1 hit in 33 of those 40 contests. And as I mentioned, is riding an 18-game on-base streak. And since July 9th, the batting average is at .333, and he has 9 homers and 37 RBIs, along with 39 walks. The 1-2. Is a fly ball down the right field line out play. And those numbers for De Aza have really helped his on-base percentage and his on-base plus slugging percentage. Since July 9th, he has an on-base percentage of .486 and an OPS of 1106. You talk about a 1-2 punch in De Aza and Romero. They have been the offensive firepower for Long Island all season long. Again, the 1-2. And it's a curveball that misses low as Davidson held up on the check swing, and that evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kit Sheets attended Virginia Polytechnic Institute and State University in Blacksburg, Virginia. Pitched in the NCAA for the Virginia Tech Hokies. The 2-2 is pulled foul. Kit Sheets has peaked at the AAA level in his professional career. Back in 2019, he was a member of the Round Rock Express, the AAA affiliate of the Houston Astros, where he made 15 appearances, all in relief. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And Romero fouls it off of his foot and will do it again at 2-2. So this goes back to what I was mentioning in the at-bat against Phil Caulfield for Kit Sheets. The Ducks are a team that puts the ball in play with the fewest strikeouts in the Atlantic League. And this is a situation here where even if Sheets retires Romero, he is throwing a lot of pitches in the bottom half of this first frame. He has already thrown 23 pitches, 16 for strikes. Scott Harkin only threw 15 pitches in the top of the first. So this is a very good battle going on between Kit Sheets and Davidson Romero. Here comes pitch number 9. Again, the 2-2. And Romero fouls it off. Tonight marks the 8th meeting of the season, as well as the 20th all-time meeting between the Ducks and Dirty Birds. Long Island leads the all-time series 11-8 and has a 7-3 edge at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Ducks have won 4 of the first 7 meetings this season, splitting the 4 games thus far here on Long Island. Here comes pitch number 10 from Sheets to Romero. And Davidson lines it down the left field line. That is a foul ball, not by much. Immediately making the call was home plate umpire Chris Angstrand. And boy, that is why they call this great game of baseball a game of inches, as Romero narrowly missed a double and a run batted in. But he keeps the at-bat alive. 6 foul balls in this at-bat against Kit Sheets. So this is turning into an epic battle. On we move to pitch number 11, but first time is called by Romero and granted from home plate umpire Chris Angstrand. This will be the 26th pitch of the inning from Kit Sheets. Again, the 2-2. And it's inside, and Romero says he was hit by the pitch. And home plate umpire Chris Angstrand is saying no, and instead it's ball 3. I wanted to make sure that I had the count correct. And Romero is saying to Chris Angstrand that the ball hit him. But instead, it is ruled ball 3, and it's a full count to Davidson Romero. Davidson is not the type to try to reach base by selling an at-bat in which he was hit by the pitch. So I would think that Davidson clearly had that ball hit him. But Chris Angstrand did not ask for any help from the base umpire. So it's a 3-2 count now to Romero. And the payoff pitch is in the dirt, ball 4, and it gets away from Yovan Gonzalez, and the wild pitch will advance Phil Caulfield over to third base. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first. Go first, go far. So Romero wastes no time tonight extending his on-base streak. It is now at 19 consecutive games. And the wild pitch puts runners at the corners with 2 men down for Carlos Castro. That was a 12-pitch at-bat from Kit Sheets to Davidson Romero. Castro is a right-handed batter wearing number 44. He is the catcher tonight. And the first pitch is grounded to the right side. It's fielded by Scott Bertram, and he goes the short way to second, and that retires the side.
All right, Duck fans, we're taking a walk.
So Castro bounces into the fielder's choice, which goes 4-6, and the inning comes to a close for the Ducks in the last of the first. No runs on 1 hit, a walk, and 2 runners left on base. We move to the top of the second here on the Duck Pond, and we have no score between the Charleston Dirty Birds and Long Island Ducks.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Dustin Woodcock, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
The 2022 season of Ducks Baseball is presented by Catholic Health. Visit them online at chsli.org. Catholic Health, long live Long Island. No score as we move to the top of the second here in Central Islip. Scott Harkin worked around a leadoff single by Scott Kelly in the top of the first as Harkin erased the next 3 batters in succession. And so he will face Tyler Blum to start the top half of inning number 2. He'll be followed by Cosimo Canella and Miles Williams, 5, 6, and 7 in the order. Blum is a right-handed batter wearing number 4 and playing first base. This is game number 61 overall. He's hitting .262 on the season with a home run and 16 RBIs. Blum was 0 for 4 last night with a pair of strikeouts. Harkin's first pitch is a curveball that bends in at the knees for a called strike 1. Scott Harkin is coming off a victory in his last start this past Sunday versus the York Revolution at Peoples Bank Park. He got plenty of run support in that outing. 16-9 was the final as the Ducks completed a sweep of the Rebs. They started that Pennsylvania road trip 3-0, but then were swept by Lancaster to finish at 3-3. Grounded to the left side. It's knocked down by Romero. He recovers and fires across the diamond, and he pulls Sermo off the bag. And Blum is safe at first. So that ball came up on Romero, and by the time he was able to recover, he made a strong throw across the diamond, but Sermo came off of the bag. And it's going to be an error charge to Davidson Romero. And for the second consecutive inning, the Dirty Birds have a leadoff base runner as Cosimo Canella steps in. First pitch to Canella is a fastball taken on the outer half for a called strike. Canella is a right-handed batter wearing number 24 and playing third base. This is his 5th game with the Dirty Birds. He's 2 for 6 with an RBI. Last night in 3 plate appearances, he was 0 for 1 and was hit by a pitch twice. The error committed by Romero is his 14th of the season. The 0-2 pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Canella is retired on 3 pitches for the first out. And that is the second strikeout on the evening for Scott Harkin. So the batter will now be Miles Williams. A right-handed hitter wearing number 15 and playing right field. This is game number 48 for Williams overall. He's hitting .148 with 4 home runs and 11 RBIs. Williams was 0 for 3 last night and was hit by a pitch. The infield is at double play depth and the outfield is straight away against Williams. Fastball is cut on and missed, and that levels a count at a ball and a strike. The numbers for Williams coming into tonight's game are combined with the High Point Rockers and Charleston Dirty Birds. Castro sets up away. The 1-1 to Williams is lifted in the air down the right field line, and that will go into the crowd. Scott Harkin, as I mentioned, came away with the victory on Sunday against the York Revolution. He tossed 5 innings, allowing 4 runs, but only 2 of the 4 runs were earned on 7 hits. He had no walks and 5 strikeouts. 2-2 to Williams. It was the 6th time this year in his prior 20 starts that Harkin did not issue a walk. 2-2 pitch. This is upstairs, full count. He allowed a pair of RBI singles and a sacrifice fly following an error in the 2nd inning and an RBI double in the 3rd. And as I mentioned, the run support more than enough, and he pitched the required minimum of 5 innings to qualify for the victory. The runner goes, and the 3-2 pitch is fouled out of play. Harkin is making his first appearance against the Charleston Dirty Birds this season. He had 2 starts back in 2021 versus the Dirty Birds and the West Virginia Power. Again, the 3-2 pitch is a changeup swung on and missed for strike 3. Harkin pulls the string on Miles Williams and gets him swinging for the 2nd out. Back-to-back strikeouts of Canella and Williams following the error. And now there's 2 away for Jovan Gonzalez. Right-handed batter wearing number 44. He's the catcher tonight. Runner goes, and the pitch is fouled out of play. So Billy Horn is being very aggressive early on with his base runners against Scott Harkin. Gonzalez is playing in game number 76, hitting .291 with 6 home runs and 43 runs batted in. He was in the number 3 spot in the batting order last night and went 1 for 4. Actually went 0 for 2, excuse me, with a pair of strikeouts. Fastball misses away, and it's 1-1. He was the designated hitter last evening and had to be removed when starting pitcher Denson Hull could not get through the 5th inning. So with the double hook rule, Gonzalez only had 2 at-bats and struck out both times. The 1-1 pitch is lined to right field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Blum takes a wide turn and holds at second as it's fired back in by L.J. Mazzilli. So Jovan Gonzalez has a 2-out opposite field single. And there's 2 on with 2 away for the number 9 hitter, Angel Garced. Garcett, a right-handed batter wearing number 28 and playing left field. This is game number 66 for Garcett overall. He's hitting 176 with 3 home runs and 11 RBIs. Garcett was 1 for 3 last night. He singled, grounded into a double play, and struck out swinging. With runners in scoring position and 2 outs this season, Charleston has a team batting average of .237. And Garcett is hitting .211 in these situations. Harkin takes a look back at second at the lead runner in Blum. He reached on an error committed by Davidson Romero to start the inning. It was just the 99th miscue by the Ducks this season. They came in tied for the 3rd fewest errors in the Atlantic League with the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. First pitch is a high fly ball into shallow right field. Out goes Caulfield. In comes Mazzilli, and Mazzilli makes the running catch. Side retired. So Scott Harkin, once again, is able to keep the Dirty Birds off of the scoreboard as the Charleston offense threatened, but has nothing to show of it in the second. For Charleston, no runs on 1 hit. There was 1 error and 2 runners left on base. In the middle of the second, we still have no score on a Saturday evening from Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Hey fans, this is infielder Phil Caulfield, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
The Ducks conclude this 3-game homestand against the Charleston Dirty Birds tomorrow night with a 5:05 first pitch. It'll be another Sunday family fun day here on the Duck Pond. The first 1,000 fans in attendance will receive clear tote bags. Prior to the game, there will be a pregame catch on the field, and once again after the game, the postgame running of the bases, and it will also be Jewish Heritage Night here in Central Islip. To purchase tickets, visit liducks.com, call 631-940-TIXX, or head on out to the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office. No score as we move to the last of the second. Jose Sermo takes the first pitch down low from Kit Sheets for ball 1. Sermo will be followed by Joe DiCarlo and Vladimir Frias. Jose is a switch hitter batting right against the left-hander Sheets wearing number 28 and playing first base. This is game number 11 for Sermo overall as a member of the flock. And Jose is hitting .375 on the season with no home runs and 5 RBIs. So he's off to a good start offensively out of the gate. The 2-0 is lined into left center field for a base hit. Cutting it off in the gap is Scott Kelly. He bobbles it momentarily, and now Sermo's going to try for 2, and the throw to second is not in time as somehow Jose Sermo eludes the tag of the second baseman, Scott Burcham, and the Ducks have a leadoff runner in scoring position in Jose Sermo. Scott Kelly went to his right and cut the ball off in the gap, but then bobbled it, and Sermo, seeing the play right in front of him, was able to take the extra base and some way, somehow, got around the tag of Scott Bertram. So it's going to be a single for Jose Sermo and an error charged to Scott Kelly. And the Ducks have a runner in scoring position for Joe DiCarlo. DiCarlo, a right-handed batter wearing number 2. He is the designated hitter tonight. This is game number 99 for Joe. He's hitting .293 with 4 home runs and 44 RBIs. First pitch is yanked down the left field line out of play. DiCarlo last night was 1 for 4, but that one hit was a 2-run home run over the left field wall. His 4th round tripper of the season. The error created by Scott Kelly was his 17th overall. We'll see if the Ducks can cash in. The 0-1 misses away, 1 ball and 1 strike. The Dirty Birds commit their 101st error overall. They came in tied for 5th with the York Revolution in fielding percentage at .974, so right in the middle of the pack in that category. The 1-1 misses away, 2 balls and 1 strike. The Ducks are hitting .279 this season with runners in scoring position. And they took advantage last night, going 7 for 13 with 5 runners left on base. The end result was a 12-0 shutout victory. 2-1 pitch is outside, 3 balls and 1 strike. Vladimir Frias waits on deck for the flock. The 3-1 is a curveball into the knees for a called strike. And this is the 7th batter faced by Kit Sheets and already the 3rd full count. He walked Davidson Romero in the 1st on a 12-pitch at bat. And now DiCarlo has run the count full. The payoff pitch is grounded sharply to the shortstop, Boris, and now he has Sermo in a rundown, and he tags Sermo for the first out. So DiCarlo is safe at first as the fielder's choice goes 6 unassisted. And the batter will now be Vladimir Frias. So with the play right in front of him, Sermo took the gamble and it did not pay off as Corus fielded the hot smash by DiCarlo and then made the tag on Sermo. So here's Vladimir Frias, a switch hitter batting right, wearing number 1 and playing shortstop tonight. This is game number 105 for Vladdy overall. And the first pitch fastball misses low for ball 1. Frias is hitting .241 on the season and has 6 home runs and 42 runs batted in. He was 1 for 4 last night, but that one hit was his first triple of the season. And he also scored one of the 12 runs for the Ducks. Sheets is behind in the count to Frias 2-0 with the number 9 batter, Anthony Seymour, waiting on deck. See if Sheets goes back to the slider here on 2-0. He does, and it's fisted foul out of play. Vladimir Frias earned back-to-back Atlantic League All-Star Game selections with the Lancaster Barnstormers in 2017 and 2018. And he came to the Ducks in 2019 and won an Atlantic League championship. So he has had a lot of success in the ALPB. The 2-1 pitch is taken on the inside corner for a called strike. And that levels the count at 2-2. There was another good slider thrown by Kit Sheets to Vladimir Frias. The 2-2 And Frias goes down swinging on the changeup. Foul tipped into the glove of Jovan Gonzalez, and that's out number 2. Strikeout number 3 overall for Kit Sheets. And it will bring up the number 9 hitter, Anthony Seymour,
The center fielder,
who is making his second appearance against his former ball club. Combined with the Charleston Dirty Birds and Long Island Ducks, Seymour is playing in game number 86, hitting .255 with 7 home runs and 41 runs batted in. Seymour last night was 2 for 4 with a double and a run batted in. He also scored a run and had a rare caught stealing. First pitch, fastball misses away for ball 1. It was just the 5th time in 30 tries that Seymour has been erased on the base paths. The 1-0 is a curveball in at the knees for a called strike, and it's 1-1. Seymour has 25 stolen bases on the season, which ties him for 8th most in the Atlantic League. Seymour pops it up to the right side of the infield. Backing up in fair territory is the first baseman Tyler Blum, and he makes a catch to end the inning.
Fans, we're making our way on top of the third base dugout because it's time to celebrate our
In the bottom of the second for the Flock, no runs on 1 hit. There was 1 error and 1 runner left on base. We move to the 3rd here on the Duck Pond, and we have no score between the Charleston Dirty Birds and Long Island Ducks.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Cepeda. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak pave your way. Pave your way.
Follow all season long as the Long Island Ducks team up with Island Federal Credit Union to hit home runs for hunger. Every time a Ducks player hits a home run at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, Island Federal will donate $100 to Long Island Cares in an effort to help improve food security for families on Long Island. Island Federal Credit Union, catch the wave to better banking. Joe DiCarlo's 2-run home run over the left field wall last night gives the Ducks 51 home runs here on the Duck Pond this season. So thus far, $5,100 has been donated to Home Runs for Hunger, courtesy of Island Federal Credit Union, as that tremendous charity is taken care of in Long Island Cares. Thanks to Island Federal Credit Union and the Long Island Ducks for contributing to that cause. We move to the top of the 3rd of a scoreless game. Scott Harkin faces the top of the order for the second go-around. And the first pitch to Scott Kelly misses outside for ball 1. Kelly will be followed by Scott Bertram and Alfredo Gonzalez. Scott Kelly gave the keynote in tonight's ball game, singling back in inning number 1. A 1-0. This is low, 2 balls and no strikes. Let's go over the dimensions here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. It is 325 feet down the left and right field lines, and 400 feet to straightaway center field. is a curveball that misses inside. 3 balls and no strikes. Scott Harkin has excelled when pitching at Fairfield Properties Ballpark this season. We'll bring you his numbers as this half inning moves along. The 3-0 pitch is right down the middle for a called strike, and it's 3-1. In 9 home starts, Harkin is 5-3 with a 3.72 earned run average, allowing 28 runs but only 20 earned runs on 53 hits over 48 1/3 innings pitched. A 3-1 pitch is a curveball on the inside corner for a called strike, and after falling behind 3-0, Harkin has fought back to work the count full. Harkin here on the duck bound has walked only 10 batters while striking out 39 entering tonight. The 3-2 pitch is outside, ball 4. And for the 3rd consecutive inning, the Dirty Birds have a leadoff base runner against Scott Harkin as he issues his first free pass of the night. And we'll bring up Scott Burcham, who was erased on a line drive into the gap in at right center field on a nice running catch by Anthony Seymour back in the 1st inning. Kelly is running, and the pitch is swung on and missed. The throw to second is not in time. Scott Kelly has his 22nd stolen base of the season, and the second in as many attempts versus Scott Harkin tonight. The 146th overall for Charleston. So 0-1 is the count to Scott Burcham. Burcham shows bunt, and that pitch gets away from the catcher Castro, and he throws to third, but it's not in time. So the speed of Scott Kelly now has him over at third base. A leadoff walk and a stolen base. And that is going to be a passed ball charged to the catcher, Carlos Castro. The Ducks will bring the infield in against Burcham here in the 3rd inning of a scoreless game. And Burcham with an inside outswing fouls it into the Ducks dugout on the first base side and is now behind in the count 1-2. So I was giving you the numbers for Scott Harkin at home, which are very impressive. Comparatively, Scott is 4-4 on the road with a 5.76 earned run average in 11 starts, walking 15 and striking out 33, allowing 83 hits and 59 1/3 innings pitched. So he likes pitching here at home for sure. A 1-2 is a fly ball down the right field line. Giving chase is Sermo, but it lands in the second row of the crowd. And we'll do it again at a ball and 2 strikes. Scott Harkin last season versus the Charleston Dirty Birds made 2 game starts and had 1 win and a no decision with an earned run average of 4.5. He'd love a strikeout here of Burcham. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. It gets away from Castro. He looks to run it back in Kelly at third and fires to first to retire Burcham. The putout goes 2-3. And that is the 4th strikeout on the night for Scott Harkin, and a very big out number 1 here in the 3rd inning. So Burcham chased one out of the zone, and that's a nice play by Carlos Castro to make sure he keeps it in front of him after giving up a passed ball in that at-bat to Burcham, allowing Kelly to move to third. So now Alfredo Gonzalez steps in, who bounced into a fielder's choice and stole his 16th base of the season back in his first at-bat in inning number 1. And the first pitch is lined down the left field line, foul. So finishing the numbers for Scott Harkin last year in his 2 starts. 1-0 with a no decision against Charleston. A 4.50 earned run average. 6 runs allowed, all earned on 10 hits in 12 innings pitched, along with a pair of walks and 7 strikeouts. One pitch is in the dirt, and that levels a count at a ball and a strike. The opposition is hitting .333 against Harkin with runners in scoring position this season. Gonzalez is hitting .274, I should say, with men in scoring position on the 2022 campaign. The 1-1 is a curveball lifted in the air to left. De Aza camps under it, and he makes the catch. Tagging from third is Scott Kelly. He will score the game's first run. It's a sacrifice fly for Alfredo Gonzalez. And the Charleston Dirty Birds are on the board for the first time in this series as they take a 1-0 lead. So for Gonzalez, that is RBI number 45. And the leadoff walk, stolen base, and passed ball comes back to haunt Scott Harkin here in the third. It's 2 out in the inning for Diego Goras, who struck out swinging to end the first. And he fouls the first pitch down the right field line, out of play. Scott Harkin was originally signed by the Long Island Ducks on July 6th of 2021. The 0-1 is a fastball low and outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Harkin graduated from Casa Grande High School in Petaluma, California, where he was a 3-year varsity letter winner. He batted .386 as a senior while also posting a 0.68 earned run average as a pitcher that year. So Scott Harkin showing in his collegiate career that he was both a very impressive pitcher and a hitter offensively. The 1-2 is a fastball outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And you look at the body language of Scott Harkin on that fastball, and that was more of a frustrational pitch than anything else. As Scott is very unhappy to have allowed this run here in the third to give the Dirty Birds the lead. The 2-2 is a curveball swung on and missed for strike 3, and that retires the side. So Scott Harkin has 5 strikeouts in the first 3 innings tonight. But the Dirty Birds do take the lead against the right-hander here in the top of the third as they pick up 1 run on no hits. And there was nobody left on base. In the middle of the third, the score is now the Charleston Dirty Birds 1 and the Long Island Ducks 0.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolot Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League and see what's happening locally in Major League Baseball as well. They are in the bottom half of the 6th inning at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. The Lancaster Barnstormers and Staten Island Ferry Hawks are all knotted at 4 apiece. Trayvon Robinson has hit home run number 7 for Lancaster in that contest. And Osuna has hit his 4th home run on the 2022 campaign for the Ferry Hawks. Top of the order for the Ducks as they face Kit Sheets for the 2nd time tonight. As Phil Caulfield leads off, he'll be followed by LJ Mazzilli and Alejandro De Aza. Caulfield singled and stole his 8th base of the season back in the 1st against Sheets. And the first pitch misses inside for ball 1. So we'll see how Sheets pitches now with the lead. At Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland, the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs lead the York Revolution 2-0 in the top of the 4th. No home runs in that ball game thus far. And at Truist Point in High Point, North Carolina, the Gastonia Honey Hunters lead the High Point Rockers 4-1 in the top half of the 4th inning. 2-1 is the count to Phil Caulfield. For Gastonia, Rodriguez has hit his 5th home run of the season. And no round trippers thus far for High Point. The 2-1 pitch is fouled out of play. Locally into the big leagues, the Mets are playing Game 3 of their 4-game series at Citi Field against the Colorado Rockies. It was Old Timers Day today in Flushing. And the 2-2 pitch to Caulfield. And Phil gets hit by the pitch, and the Ducks have a leadoff base runner. So Caulfield has reached base in both plate appearances. And each pitcher so far in this game is yet to retire a leadoff batter. The leadoff batter reached in the first 3 innings against Scott Harkin, and now this is the 3rd consecutive inning the Ducks have a leadoff base runner against Kit Sheets. And the batter will now be LJ Mazzilli, who struck out swinging his first time up. First pitch to Maz. And a fastball that misses low for ball 1. Scott Harkin threw 19 pitches in the 3rd inning, at giving him 51 overall thus far. So the Old Timers Day festivities have come to a close, and the Mets are now underway hosting the Rockies. No score in the top of the 1st. David Peterson getting the nod for the Metropolitans against Freeland for Colorado. 1-1 pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. Wally Backman attending the Old Timers Day festivities earlier this afternoon. The Long Island Ducks manager being honored in Flushing, along with many other members of the 1969 and 1986 World Championship teams, I should say. 2-1, Caulfield is running, the pitch is outside, and the throw to second is off of the glove, and Caulfield will advance to 3rd without a throw. So the count is 3-1 to LJ Mazzilli, as Phil Caulfield slid in on the throw from Jovan Gonzalez, and it trickled away towards the edge of the outfield grass, and that's heads-up base running by Caulfield as he advances over to 3rd. So the tying run is 90 feet away, and the count is 3-1 to LJ Mazzilli. Dirty Birds bring the infield in, and the pitch to Maz is a changeup outside, ball 4. Fans are celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. So the first 2 are on for the Ducks against Sheets, as they have runners at the corners. And the heart of the order coming to the plate as Alejandro De Aza steps in. De Aza struck out swinging his first time up. So the official scoring for Phil Caulfield is a stolen base, and he advances to third on the error committed by Scott Burcham. First pitch to De Aza. Misses outside for ball one. So Caulfield has his second stolen base of the night and ninth on the season in 13 tries. He advances to third when the ball got away from Scott Burcham, and to be honest, it was a very good throw by Yovan Gonzalez. If Burcham is able to field it cleanly, Caulfield may have been out at second. So the Ducks caught a bit of a break and now are looking to cash in. 1-0 pitch is upstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. So Burcham commits his 10th error of the season. And that's really a good job in terms of the base running by Phil Caulfield. He slid into second base and got the sign from Lou Ford to advance as the ball trickled towards the edge of the outfield grass. And then Mazzilli walked. Now the count's 2-0 to De Aza. And it's grounded to the right side. A run will score. It's fielded by Burcham. His throw to first is in time. Advancing to second is Mazzilli. Coming in to score. The tying run is Phil Caulfield. It's an RBI ground out for Alejandro De Aza. And we are all knotted at 1 apiece. So De Aza, a doubly productive out, brings in Caulfield from third and advances the lead run into scoring position at second base in Mazzilli. And for Alejandro De Aza, that is RBI number 58 on the season. And we are all square at 1-1. Here's Davidson Romero, who on a 12-pitch at bat in the first inning drew a walk against Kit Sheets, extending his on-base streak to 18 consecutive games overall. First pitch curveball bends in at the knees for a called strike one. Check that, it's 19 consecutive games now, excuse me. The Ducks come right back and answer the run scored by the Dirty Birds in the top of the third with a run of their own. Now looking to take their first lead of the night. Romero hits a fly ball to shallow right. On comes Miles Williams, and he makes the diving catch for the second out. He bobbles it momentarily, but immediately signaling it was on the transfer from the glove hand to the bare hand was base umpire Joe Iglio. Mazzilli holds at second base, and that's the second out here in the third. In steps Carlos Castro, who bounced into a fielder's choice his first time up. Castro combined with the York Revolution, Kentucky Wild Health, Genomes, and Long Island Ducks is playing in his 89th game overall, hitting .329 with 13 home runs and 64 runs batted in. And Carlos last night went 3 for 5 with a double, 3 RBIs, and a run scored. First pitch. This is inside for ball one. The 3-hit performance for Castro was his 4th 3-hit game this season. The 1-0 is lined into left field for a base hit. Mazzilli is being waved home. Here comes the throw to the plate. It's up the line and not in time as it goes all the way to the backstop. Castro advances to second. Now he's going to try for third, and he will go to third without a throw. Carlos Castro gives the Ducks the lead with an RBI single and advances all the way to third base as the throw got away from the infield and rolled all the way to the backstop. So Castro remains red hot for the Ducks as he tallies his 65th run batted in. The throw from Angel Garced got past Yovan Gonzalez and went all the way to the backstop. Castro was advancing to second on the throw. And then once the ball was finally backed up by Kit Sheets, he hesitated momentarily. If he makes the throw to third right away, Castro could potentially be out. But instead, Castro is at third base, and the Ducks lead it 2-1 with Jose Sermo stepping in. He singled his first time up, and the first pitch misses for ball one. So it's a single and a run batted in for Castro. He advances to second on the throw home and is on third base on the error committed by Angel Garced. So Garced commits his 5th error of the season. And that is the Dirty Birds' 3rd error in this ball game. And 2nd here in the 3rd inning. Sermo is getting looked at following that last pitch thrown to him by the Ducks trainer Jessica Von Kessel. And he appears to be okay and will remain in the game. So 3 defensive miscues early on by the Charleston Dirty Birds. And 2 in this inning have given the Ducks the lead. 2-1 is the score. 1-1 is Sermo. Is grounded down the third baseline, foul. Jose Sermo is hitting .333 this season with runners in scoring position and 2 outs. And has a .400 batting average against left-handed pitching. From the wind, Sheets 1-2. Misses inside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2 runs a home for the Ducks on just 1 hit. A hit batsman, a walk, a stolen base, and 2 errors. And have given the Flock their first lead of the night. 2-2 fastball is inside. And that is the 4th full count now for Kit Sheets. If the inning continues, Joe DiCarlo waits on deck for the Flock. Again from the wind, the payoff pitch to Sermo is a swing and a miss for strike 3, and that retires the side. So that is strikeout number 4 on the evening for Kit Sheets. But the damage has been done as the Ducks take their first lead of the night. Long Island scores 2 runs on just 1 hit. There were 2 big errors and 1 runner left on base. We move to the top of the 4th here in Central Islip, and the score is now the Long Island Ducks 2 and the Charleston Dirty Birds 1.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Akil Morris, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
The Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. Johnny Turbo is out 4 to 8 weeks with a hand injury. Brady Feigl is out with shoulder fatigue, no timetable for his return. Sam Travis is out indefinitely with a lower leg injury. Sandy Baez is out indefinitely with elbow tightness. Stephen Tarpley is on the disabled list with a hamstring injury. And Ryan Meisinger is also on the disabled list with an undisclosed injury. So that is tonight's Long Island Ducks Health Report, brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. Scott Harkin pitches with the lead for the first time tonight. 2-1 is the score. And his first pitch to Tyler Blum is a fastball that misses low for ball one. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 in the order for Charleston in the fourth. Blum will be followed by Cosimo Canella and Miles Williams. Blum reached on an error committed by Davidson Romero his first time up. And he pops this pitch up into shallow right field. Out goes Phil Caulfield, and he makes the catch to retire Blum. So for the first time in this ball game, the leadoff batter has been retired by a pitcher. And we'll bring up Cosimo Camelo, who struck out swinging back in inning number 2. Harkin's first pitch fastball dots the outside corner for a called strike one. And the 0-1 pitch is popped up in foul territory. Shedding the mask is the catcher, Carlos Castro. And he makes the play to retire Camella for the second out. Scott Harkin, after throwing 51 pitches in the first 3 innings, has retired the first 2 in very economical fashion here in the fourth, looking for the shutdown frame as Miles Williams steps in, a strikeout victim swinging his first time up. Kit Sheets needed 23 pitches to get through that third inning, allowing the 2 runs. He has 68 pitches thrown on the night. 0-1 is a count to Miles Williams. The curveball misses outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Scott Harkin has thrown just 6 pitches thus far here in the top of the fourth. 2-1 to Williams. So Harkin is in search of the shutdown frame after the Ducks plated a pair against Kit Sheets to take the 2-1 lead. Fisted foul to the screen, and that levels the count at 2-2. The Ducks have been a very good team here at home this season, 32-23. Their struggles have come on the road, where they are just 22-34. Full count to Williams. If the inning continues, the number 8 batter, Yovan Gonzalez, waits on deck. Harkin takes a long look into his battery mate. Carlos Castro now gets the sign, and the payoff pitch is a curveball pulled foul. The Ducks are 10-12 in the month of August. Their best month of the season by far was in June, when they went 18-9. They struggled in July, going 11-17. Again, the 3-2, and it's fouled out of play. There was not a lot of baseball played in April, but the Ducks did go 5-3. So in the first 3 full months of the season plus April, Ducks have 2 winning months and a pair of losing months. Again, the 3-2, and it's fouled down the right field line. Ducks went 5-3 in April and 18-9 in June. And in May and July, they went 10-16 and 11-17 respectively. Again, the 3-2 pitch, and it's taken on the inside corner for a called strike three, side retired. Scott Harkin gets Miles Williams looking for his 6th strikeout on the evening. The Ducks just retired the Dirty Birds 1-2-3, making this another PSEG Long Island energy efficient inning. With energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island, saving on your electric bill is also as easy as 1-2-3. Visit psegline.com/efficiency. It's just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you. In the middle of the 4th, the score remains the Long Island Ducks 2 and the Charleston Dirty Birds 1.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Ryan Meisinger, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money saving rebates at psegline.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
The Ducks conclude this 3-game weekend series with the Charleston Dirty Birds tomorrow night with a 5:05 first pitch. It'll be another Sunday family fun day. The first 1,000 fans in attendance will receive clear tote bags. It'll be Jewish Heritage Night. There'll be a pregame catch on the field, and postgame, kids of all ages can run the bases. To purchase tickets, visit liducks.com, call 631-940-TIXX, or head on down to the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office. Joe DiCarlo, first pitch swinging, hits a fly ball to right field. Out goes Bertram. In comes Miles Williams, and Bertram, staying with it, makes the catch for the first out. That was a tough play by Scott Bertram, battling the lights here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. But he stays with it to erase DiCarlo on one pitch to start the last of the 4th, as Joe is now 0 for 2 on the night. In steps Vladimir Frias, who struck out swinging back in the 2nd inning. One of 4 strikeouts on the night for Kit Sheets. From the wind, the first pitch to Frias. Vladdy shows bunt and takes a fastball outside for ball 1. Well, I want to talk a little bit more about Old Timers Day that took place at Citi Field today for the first time since 1994. A great job by new owner Steve Cohen bringing back what should be a yearly tradition for the New York Mets and their fans. And it was a sellout crowd watching the festivities. Wally Backman taking part in the Old Timers Day action. 2-1 to Frias. And I was talking about some of the people that were honored, and it was across the board really for the New York Mets. They were members of the original 1962 team that were there. Some from the 1969 World Championship team, the 1973 National League Championship team, of course, the 86 World Championship team. 2-1 to Frias is taken for a called strike, and it's 2-2. They were members of the 1999 wild card winning team, the 2000 National League Championship team, the 2006 National League East Division Championship team, and the 2015 National League champions as well. As Frias grounds it to short, fielded on a couple of hops by Goris. And he throws the first to retire his opposite number for the second out. The bases are empty for Anthony Seymour, who popped out to first base in his opening turn at the plate. And my broadcast partner, Michael Pollack, was joining me earlier this evening in the press box watching some of the pregame festivities, and Wally Backman got a well-deserved round of applause. Of course, the fans here on the Duck Pond love their Ducks manager, and he is loved by many of the New York Mets faithful as well. A key member of that 1986 World Championship team. The pitch misses outside to Seymour, and it's 1-0. And he was on in an interview in uniform with Gary Apple prior to the game that took place. Joined alongside Bobby Ojeda and Howard Johnson, two of his teammates from that World Championship team in 1986. And Seymour hits a fly ball to right field. Camping under it is Miles Williams. And he makes the catch to end the inning. And it was really a very nice event that took place on behalf of the New York Mets. And I'm sure Wally Backman was very proud to be a part of this afternoon's Old Timers Day festivities. Kit Sheets retires the Ducks in order for the first time tonight. As we move to the top half of the fifth inning from Fairfield Properties Ballpark, the score remains the Long Island Ducks 2 and the Charleston Dirty Birds 1.
Hey fans, this is Scott Harkin, right-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe's got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912. And be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head on over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the Duck Tail Slide, the Bounce House, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
It's time for tonight's fifth inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole. And for this evening's trivia question, we focus on the aforementioned Old Timers Day festivities that took place at Citi Field earlier today. And as I was telling you, the fans, many different players from the New York Mets franchise were honored at the first Old Timers Day taking place in Flushing since 1994, the last game played in terms of Old Timers Day at Shea Stadium. So 28 years later, we are back. Yovan Gonzalez grounds the first pitch to the right side. Diving stop made by Phil Caulfield, and he throws to first to retire Gonzalez for out number 1. Put a circle around that one. A terrific defensive play by Phil Caulfield as he takes a base hit away from Yovan Gonzalez, who is now 1 for 2 on the night. Caulfield going to his left, knocking it down on the dive and making the easy throw to first for the 4-3 putout. And that is now 7 batters in a row retired by Scott Harkin. As Angel Garcet steps in. Garcet flied out to L.J. Mazzilli in right field, his first time up. So for tonight's trivia question, we look back at some of the members that were honored and recognized at Old Timers Day earlier this afternoon at Citi Field. Now, normally, we tell you, the fans, as my broadcast partner Chris King and Michael Pollack have mentioned, no internet allowed. I know I have been falsely accused of answering several trivia questions correctly by using the internet and various other forms of information to come up with the correct answers, instead of Michael Pollack knowing that I am just a baseball genius, so to speak. But that's for another day. You are allowed to use Google or some other form of the internet to help you out with tonight's question. First thing you have to do is take a look at the Old Timers Day roster. All the players that were recognized earlier today at Citi Field. The 2-1 to Garcet. This is outside, and it's 3-1. Once you have done that, some of you may not have to, but if you want to, you can. Tonight's question is, what 4 participants in today's Old Timers Day have either played, coached, or managed the Long Island Ducks? Lifted in the air down the left field line, hooking foul. And it's 3-2 to Angel Garcet. What 4 members of this year's Old Timers Day roster have either played or coached or managed the Long Island Ducks? One is rather obvious, but who are the other 3? That's tonight's question. 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss, strike 3. Garcet goes down on the fastball, and that is now 7 strikeouts on the night for Scott Harkin. 2 out and nobody on. Back to the top of the order, and Scott Kelly. Kelly has reached base in both plate appearances with a single, a walk, a stolen base, and a run scored. So Scott Harkin has now erased 8 consecutive batters. Looking for his second consecutive 1-2-3 frame. What 4 members of this afternoon's Old Timers Day roster have either played or coached or managed the Long Island Ducks? Ball misses low for ball 1 to Kelly. A 1-0 pitch. And it's a fastball at the knees. Very called strike, and that levels the count at 1-1. And I have to give kudos once again to my broadcast partner and the Vice President of Communications in Michael Pollack for helping me come up with this trivia question for you, the fans, this evening. We were talking about players that were on the Old Timers Day roster that also were in the Atlantic League, not just with the Ducks. And we came up with several others, but tonight we want you to focus on the 4 that have either played or coached for the Long Island Ducks that were on the Old Timers Day roster earlier today. 2-1 is the count to Scott Kelly. Scott Harkin's 7 strikeouts tonight matches a season high, as Kelly hits a towering pop-up to the left side of the infield. Moving under it and making the catch in fair territory is Davidson Romero, and that retires the side as Scott Harkin erases Scott Kelly for the first time in 3 plate appearances. And Scott Harkin is in a nice pitching groove right now. The right-hander has erased 9 consecutive Charleston Dirty Birds batters. Nothing across for Charleston in the 5th. We've reached the midway point of tonight's ballgame after 4.5 innings of play. The score remains the Long Island Ducks 2 and the Charleston Dirty Birds 1.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Ryan Meisinger, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Millennium Container Service is fulfilling the needs of businesses and homes across Long Island. They provide waste and recycling services, plus a variety of dumpster rental options for any project. Millennium Container Service offers convenient, on-time deliveries and pickups, as well as daily, weekly, and monthly commercial service. Need a quote? Call 516-826-5544 or visit MillenniumContainer.com. Millennium Container Service. Keep your home and business clean.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Mike Moore coming to you live from Fairfield Properties Ballpark here in Central Islip, New York. We thank you so much for tuning into Ducks Baseball across the globe at LADucks.com, on YouTube.com/DucksBaseball, and Facebook Live, making us a part of your Saturday evening entertainment. The top of the order for the Flock here in the last of the 5th, leading 2-1 as they face Kit Sheets for the 3rd go-around, and the first pitch to Phil Caulfield is a fastball swung on and missed. Caulfield will be followed by L.J. Mazzilli and Alejandro De Aza. Caulfield in 2 plate appearances has singled, been hit by a pitch, stolen 2 bases, and scored a run. As he grounds this one slowly to the right side, it's fielded by Scott Burcham, and he throws to first to retire Caulfield. So 1 out and nobody on for L.J. Mazzilli, who has struck out, walked, and scored a run.
Right fielder, number 13, L.J. Mazzilli.
We'll give you some more time to think about the 4 players on today's New York Mets Old Timers Day roster that have either coached or played for the Long Island Ducks as this 5th inning moves along. And if we need to answer the question in the 6th inning, we will. Sheets is 1-0 to Maz. Is outside, 2 balls and no strikes. L.J. Mazzilli's dad, Lee Mazzilli, had an at-bat into the game we were watching earlier today and drew a walk against Dwight Gooden. It was Dwight Gooden versus Bartolo Colon, the starting pitchers in the Old Timers game today at Citi Field. 2-0 pitch misses inside, and it's 3-0 to Mazzilli. Gary Apple, during his interview with Wally Backman, Howard Johnson, and Bobby Ojeda, asked Wally if he was going to get in on the action, and he said he has an ailing hip that would probably keep him out of the lineup today. 3-1 is the count to Mazzilli. And it was very odd watching Wally Backman donning a New York Mets jersey. We're so used to seeing him wearing Ducks gear. But it was nice to have him back in the pinstripes wearing number 6 for the Metropolitans. The 3-1 pitch to Mazzilli misses outside, ball 4. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. 3rd walk of the night issued by Kit Sheets. And the Ducks have a 1-out base runner for Alejandro De Aza, who has struck out swinging and tallied an RBI ground out. 0 for 2 now with 58 runs batted in on the season. So the Ducks are looking for some insurance here, leading by a run, 2-1. Mazzilli is running. The first pitch to De Aza is outside, and the throw to second is not in time. It gets away from the shortstop Goris, backed up by Scott Burcham. And the Ducks remain perfect on the base path tonight against Kit Sheets. They are now 3 for 3, as L.J. Mazzilli has his 14th stolen base of the season. Mazzilli got a great jump on Sheets and swiped the bag with the head-first slide. 1-0 to De Aza. There's a curveball that bends in for a called strike, and it's 1-1. De Aza is third in the Atlantic League with 29 doubles, fourth in OPS at .958, and 10th in slugging percentage at .512. While also entering tonight's contest tied with Andretti Cordero for the Atlantic League lead in batting. 1-1 pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1. Alejandro came in with a .341 batting average. He's 0 for 2 tonight. So it's down to .339. It's at the point in the season where every time you are retired, having played so many games like De Aza has, your average goes down 1 point pretty much every out recorded. The 2-1 is taken on the inside corner for a called strike, and that evens the count at 2-2 as De Aza disagrees with Chris Engstrand, the home plate umpire. Alejandro is hitting .372 at home this season and .409 with runners in scoring position, and also has a .381 batting average against left-handed pitching. The 2-2 is a curveball that just misses high, full count. The 5th full count on the night for Kit Sheets. Here comes the payoff pitch to De Aza from Sheets. And Alejandro lines it foul down the right field line. I just received a message from my broadcast partner, Michael Pollock, and he seems to disagree with the fact that I made myself a self-proclaimed baseball genius. He's probably right, but if you ask Mr. Pollock over the course of this season, in terms of the trivia questions he has provided, I have come up with many of the answers without using any internet source. 3-2 pitch is fouled off of De Aza. And he is slow to get up, and hustling out of the first base dugout is Ducks trainer Jessica Von Kessel. Alejandro is trying to walk that one off as he is limping out of the batter's box momentarily. But Jessica has a smile on her face, so hopefully that means that Alejandro is having a few laughs with the Long Island Ducks trainer. So just finishing my point with Mr. Pollock, all I'm going to say is that I've had witnesses that have also confirmed that the trivia questions he has provided this season while on the air that resulted in correct answers from yours truly have not been with the internet used as a source. Okay, does it make me a baseball genius? Probably not. But they are some pretty good questions that Michael has come up with. And while we have a moment here, let's go back to tonight's trivia question. We asked you, the fans, what 4 members of this year's New York Mets Old Timers Day roster have either coached or played for the Long Island Ducks at one time in their careers. And the correct answer is, of course, Wally Backman, the current Long Island Ducks manager, Ed Lynch, who was a pitching coach for the Long Island Ducks under Wally Backman, Edgardo Alfonso, the current manager of the Staten Island Ferry Hawks, spent time here on the Duck Pond as a player. And the last correct answer is Pat Mahomes. Pat Mahomes pitched for the Long Island Ducks as part of his Atlantic League career. And kudos to my broadcast partner Michael Pollock for giving me that information. I was not aware of that when I was taking a look at the rosters. So thank you, Michael, for that information provided to yours truly. Pat Mahomes, of course, the father of Patrick Mahomes, the star quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs. The payoff pitch to De Aza misses outside, ball 4. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. So after Caulfield was retired to start the inning, back-to-back walks of Mazzilli and De Aza puts runners at first and second with one man down for the cleanup batter, Davidson Romero. Romero, in a pair of at-bats tonight, plate appearances I should say, has walked and flied out to right. He had a base hit taken away from him in the third on a nice diving catch made by Miles Williams in right field. Now we're going to see if De Aza is going to stay in this ball game, and it appears that he's going to have to come out as trainer Jessica Von Kessel once again looking at Alejandro De Aza over at first base, and he is heading towards the Ducks dugout. So we wait and see now who the pinch runner is going to be at first base for De Aza. I think it may be Matt Chamberlain, and it is indeed Matt Chamberlain. So Matt Chamberlain is the pinch runner at first for Alejandro De Aza, and he will also remain in the game in the number 3 spot in the order and play left field. So there's 2 on with 1 out for Davidson Romero. As the Ducks look to add to this advantage. The infield is at double play depth. The center fielder, Scott Kelly, is shaded towards left center field. There's a pretty big gap in right center for Romero. First pitch to Davidson misses outside for ball 1. And obviously Billy Horn is trying to get Kit Sheets through this bottom half of the 5th inning to keep his designated hitter in the ball game in Alfredo Gonzalez. But Sheets is laboring. He has thrown 92 pitches thus far, 50 for strikes. A 1-0. This is upstairs with a fastball, 2 balls and no strikes. Kit Sheets' only other appearance against the Long Island Ducks was out of the bullpen back on April 27th at Appalachian Power Park in Charleston, West Virginia. The 2-0 to Romero. This is inside, 3-0. In that relief outing, he fired 2 scoreless innings on just 1 hit allowed, walking 1 and striking out 3. 8 batters faced, 34 pitches thrown, 20 for strikes. The Ducks lost that game. 6-5 was the final down in Charleston. See if Romero gets the green light on 3-0. And he does. Late on the fastball, foul tipped into the glove of Yovan Gonzalez, and it's 3-1. And I agree 100% with that decision to allow Davidson to swing away. He's hitting .338 in the month of August. And .315 with runners in scoring position this season. .3-1. Davidson, it's a fly ball down the right field line. Out goes Blum, in comes Williams, and it's the second baseman, Scott Bertram, who makes the catch for out number 2. That was in the Bermuda Triangle in shallow right field. And Blum appeared to be under it. And then it looked like he was called off by Miles Williams, the right fielder, and then out of nowhere, Scott Bertram came on and made the running catch for the second out. So it's left up to Carlos Castro to keep the inning alive for the Flock. Castro tonight is 1 for 2 with an RBI single. Carlos is playing in game number 36 with the Ducks, and he's hitting .353 with 7 home runs and 31 RBIs entering tonight. And he has another ribeye steak this evening. He's reached base safely now in 7 consecutive games overall. Coming into tonight, hitting .375 during his 6-game hitting streak. And has 7 RBIs in the process. A .423 on base percentage as well. He's 4th in the Atlantic League in batting at .329. 6th in slugging percentage at .538. 7th in doubles with 27. And 9th in OPS at .911. The 1-1 as a slider swung on and missed as Castro chases one out of the zone. And he has been a really impressive acquisition made by general manager Mike Pfaff. He was acquired along with Edubre Ramos from the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes in exchange for Austin Rye. The 1-2. Castro grounds it to third. It's fielded by Canella, and he steps on the third base bag to end the inning. In the bottom of the 5th for the Flock. No runs, no hits, 2 walks, and a pair of runners left on base. We move to the top of the 6th here on the Duck Pond, with Long Island leading Charleston by the score of 2-1.
Hey fans, this is Tyler Webb, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the North Shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks. Your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
Fans, don't forget to stop by the Waterline shop on your next visit to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. Proceeds benefit the Quacker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. The Flock go to their bullpen for the first time tonight. Now on in relief of Scott Harkin is the left-hander Jose. So Scott Harkin is on the long end of a 2-1 score. And for Harkin tonight, in 5 innings, he allows 1 unearned run on 2 hits, walking 1 and striking out 7. The 7 strikeouts matches a season high for the right-hander. Harkin, along with his 7 strikeouts, tallied 3 groundouts and 3 flyouts. He faced 19 total batters and threw 13 first-pitch strikes. And on the evening, he threw 75 pitches, 49 for strikes. So not a lot of pitches thrown An interesting decision here by the Ducks to go to their bullpen as the Flock are in search of 12 outs from this bullpen in order to come away with a victory in this one-run ball game. So Jose, the first man on in relief, as he'll face Scott Bertram, Alfredo Gonzalez, and Diego Goris, 2, 3, and 4 in the order. Bertram tonight is over 2. He has lined out to center and struck out swinging. Both of those at-bats coming against Scott Harkin. Jose's first pitch is a fastball that misses high for ball 1. Jose is making his 17th appearance in relief for the Ducks. He's 3-1 with a minuscule earned run average of just 1.5. Looking to protect a 1-run lead. The 1-0 is fouled to the screen.
Everybody clap your hands.
Jose in 18 innings this year has allowed 4 runs on 14 hits. 3 of the 4 runs have been earned. He's only walked 2 and struck out 22, so that's an 11-1 strikeout to walk ratio. He has surrendered 1 home run and has thrown a wild pitch with the opposition hitting just .219 against him. Castro sets up outside. The 1-1 pitch just misses, 2-1. Jose is 6'2" and weighs 175 pounds. He's 32 years old from the Bronx. He last pitched in Mexico and has peaked at the AAA level in his professional career. The 2-1 is a swing and a miss. Jose continues to work Bertram away, and the count is now even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 is fouled out of play. Jose has made 2 relief appearances against the Charleston Dirty Birds this season. He's 1-0 thus far. 2 scoreless innings on a pair of hits allowed and 2 strikeouts. And a .250 batting average against in 8 batters faced. Again, the 2-2. And it's lined sharply up the middle. Diving stop made by Frias. And that's the first out here in the 6th. Another terrific defensive play for the Ducks as Vladimir Frias takes a base hit away from Scott Bertram for the first out. Frias goes to his left, times the dive perfectly, and makes the catch.
Designated hitter, number 10. Alfredo Gonzalez.
A terrific defensive play behind Jose by Vladimir Frias. In steps Alfredo Gonzalez, who has bounced into a fielder's choice, stolen a base, and tallied a sacrifice fly. 0 for 1 in his first 2 plate appearances. Now 45 runs batted in on the season. Jose's last appearance came on August the 25th. That was against the Lancaster Barnstormers in the series finale at Clipper Magazine Stadium on Thursday. He suffered the walk-off loss in that outing, allowing an unearned run on 2 hits in 1/3 of an inning pitched. He only threw 8 pitches, but 6 were for strikes. The Barnstormers had their 2nd consecutive walk-off victory en route to the sweep over the Ducks. The last 3 runs surrendered by Jose have been in his last 3 relief appearances, but all of them have been unearned. So 3 1/3 innings pitched, 3 unearned runs on 6 hits and 3 strikeouts, no walks as well. 1-1 pitch. It's fouled back. Jose is in his first season with the Ducks and 3rd in the Atlantic League. He began 2022 in the Mexican League, going 2-2 with a 5.59 earned run average in 33 appearances. He pitched with the Gastonia Honey Hunters last season, going 1-0 with a 2.61 ERA and 5 saves in 16 games. And in 2018, he pitched in 8 games with the Somerset Patriots. Castro again sets up away versus the right-hander Gonzalez, and the fastball misses outside, 2-2. Alfredo Gonzalez is hitting .345 on the road this season. And .290 in the month of August. But he has just a .246 batting average against left-handed pitching. 2-2 pitch. This is inside, full count. And that's a pretty interesting number. Gonzalez is a right-handed hitter. He has a .290 batting average. The numbers are much better versus right-handed pitchers. A .306 average as opposed to the .246 batting average versus lefties. He's facing the southpaw in Jose here. And the payoff pitch is a fly ball to deep left field. Going back is Matt Chamberlain, and he makes the catch in front of the wall for the second out. So Alfredo Gonzalez gave that one a ride, but Fairfield Properties Ballpark was just big enough to hold it. And that is a long, allowed out number 2. Matt Chamberlain is successful on his first attempt defensively on the fly ball hit off the bat of Gonzalez. So now 2 out and nobody on for Diego Goris, who has struck out swinging both times against Scott Harkin. And that is now 11 in a row retired by Harkin and Jose. First pitch is a chopper to the left side, past Romero. Is fielded by Frias, and the jump throw to first is not in time, as Goris is on board with a 2-out infield single. A valiant effort on the part of Vladimir Frias. Romero went to his left and tried to cut it off. Unable to do so, Frias fielded it on the backhand. The throw on the jump came to Jose Surma on one hop, but too much speed for Diego Goris. And that is hit number 3 for the Dirty Birds. It puts the tying run at first and brings the go-ahead run to the plate in Tyler Blum, who has reached on an error and popped out to second, 0 for 2 thus far. Good range shown there by Vladimir Frias, but his momentum was taking him towards the third baseline. And he made the throw on one hop to Surma, but Surma had to come off of the bag. Either way, the speed of Goris was good enough to leg it out. Kudos to the fans of the Long Island Ducks. We have a past capacity crowd tonight of 7,063. The 0-1 hit off the end of the bat foul, and it's 0-2 to Tyler Blum. The Long Island Ducks now have an Atlantic League record 698 sellout crowds all time. They have led the Atlantic League in attendance 15 times since their inaugural season of 2000. Prior to tonight's 7,063, they have welcomed an Atlantic League record 8,545,519 fans through the gates of Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Unbelievable. The 0-2 pitch There's a fly ball down the right field line. On the run is L.J. Mazzilli, and he makes the running catch in foul territory, side retired. Nice play by L.J. Mazzilli. And he got a good jump on the baseball and was able to track it down to end the inning. In the top of the 6th for the Dirty Birds, no runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. In the middle of the 6th, Long Island leads Charleston by the score of 2-1.
Hey fans, this is catcher Joe DiCarlo, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak pave your way. Pave your way.
As we move along here in the bottom half of the 6th inning, we'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League. But first, we'll let you know of the new pitcher that is coming on in relief for the Charleston Dirty Birds. It is going to be the right-hander, number 31, Max Tannenbaum. So the night is complete for Kit Sheets. He is on the short end of a 2-1 score. And Max Tannenbaum will get his first look at this Long Island Ducks offense. Ducks will send up 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Jose Sermo, Joe DiCarlo, and Vladimir Frias. And while this bottom half of the 6th inning moves along, we'll look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League and see what's happening also locally in Major League Baseball. Sermo tonight is 1 for 2. And he will bat from the left side of the plate for the first time this evening. Kit Sheets allows 2 runs on 3 hits in 5 innings pitched, walking and striking out 4. He also threw 1 wild pitch and hit 1 batter. And along with his 4 strikeouts, he tallied 6 groundouts and 2 flyouts. He faced a total of 23 batters and only threw 7 first pitch strikes. Fastball is outside to Sermo, and it's 1-0. She's threw 100 pitches on the evening. 55 of the 100 were for strikes. And now it's Max Tannenbaum on in relief. One-0 to Sermo. There's a swing and a miss, foul tipped into the glove of Jovan Gonzalez, and that levels the count at a ball and a strike. Max Tannenbaum is making his 35th appearance overall, his 34th out of the bullpen. He's 1-4 with a 5.08 earned run average. The 1-1 off the plate, 2 balls and 1 strike. Tannenbaum in 44 1/3 innings pitched has allowed 31 runs on 36 hits. 25 of the 31 runs have been earned. He's walked 24 and struck out 38, with the opposition hitting .231 against him. The 2-1 is chopped to second. Charging it is Scott Bertram, and he underhands to first to retire Sermo, score it 4-3. And And that will bring up Joe DiCarlo, who has bounced into a fielder's choice and popped out to second. Tannenbaum has allowed 4 home runs this season. He's hit 11 batters, has thrown 4 wild pitches, and committed a balk. It's kind of been an up and down season for Max Tannenbaum, as he's trying to keep the Dirty Birds within a run at 2-1 here in the 6th. First pitch to DiCarlo. This is inside for ball 1. Max Tannenbaum is 5'10". He weighs 190 pounds. He's 25 years old, from Coral Springs, Florida. 1-0 to DiCarlo. Is yanked foul down the third baseline. DiCarlo has a great batting average here at home, hitting .316 at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, and has hit .327 in the month of August. 1-1 pitch is a broken bat flare into left center field. On comes Scott Kelly, and he does not make the catch as he drops the ball. And it's backed up by Angel Garcet and fired into second base. And Joe DiCarlo is on at first. And we'll see how that one is going to be scored. Scott Kelly has already committed one of the 3 Dirty Birds errors tonight. It was a shallow fly ball into left center field, but it looked like Kelly was under it, and then the ball went off of his glove. And DiCarlo is at first with 1 down for Vladimir Frias. Frias tonight is 0 for 2. He has struck out swinging and grounded out to short. Frias' first pitch swinging, fouls it to the left, out of play. It has gone final at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. Runner goes, and the pitch is grounded up the middle, and it's fielded by the shortstop Goris, who was covering on the stolen base attempt. He steps on the bag for 1 and fires to first for the 6-6-3 inning-ending double play. So Goris was heading towards second base as DiCarlo was in motion, and he fielded the line drive hit up the middle by Frias, stepped on the bag to erase DiCarlo, and threw to first for the twin killing as the inning comes to a close. So we will move to the top of the 7th here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, with the Ducks leading the Charleston Dirty Birds by the score of 2-1.
Hey fans, this is infielder Vladimir Frias, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolot Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Fans, the Long Island Ducks 2022 season is presented by Catholic Health. With a talented and experienced roster plus exciting promotions every game, a day at the ballpark is truly a good time every time. Tickets are now on sale for all Ducks home games at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, online at LADucks.com, or by calling 631-940-TIXX. Catholic Health, long live Long Island. Going back to the bottom half of the 6th inning, the official ruling in the at-bat to Joe DiCarlo was an error committed by Scott Kelly, his 2nd of the night and the 4th overall, surrendered by the Charleston Dirty Birds. But Mac Tannenbaum faced the minimum as he induced Vladimir Frias to bounce into an inning-ending 6-6-3 double play. So in the bottom of the 6th for Long Island, no runs, no hits, 1 error, and nobody left on base. Now Tyler Webb is the 2nd man on in relief as Jose worked around a 2-out infield single off the bat of Diego Goris by inducing Tyler Blum to foul out to LJ Mazzilli in right field. So for the Dirty Birds, it'll be 6, 7, and 8. Cosimo Canella, Miles Williams, and Yovan Gonzalez against Tyler Webb. Canella tonight has struck out swinging and fouled out to the catcher, Carlos Castro, and he grounds this one off of the glove of Webb. It's fielded by Frias. He spins and throws to first, not in time. So Canella is on board with a leadoff infield single as Tyler Webb is very frustrated with himself. He had that ball momentarily and then it glanced off of his glove, went towards the middle of the diamond. It was fielded by Frias, and the spin throw to first was too late as Canella has his first hit of the night and just the 4th overall for the Charleston Dirty Birds, but it puts the tying run at first for Miles Williams, who has struck out in both at-bats tonight. Webb's first pitch is a fastball upstairs for ball 1. Tyler Webb is making his 45th appearance overall. That is tops on this Long Island Ducks roster. He's 2-4 with a 2.64 earned run average. The 1-0 is fouled to the right, out of play. The 44 appearances for Webb prior to tonight ties him with Joe Kuja of the Staten Island Ferry Hawks for 5th most in the Atlantic League. He has had a rubber arm all season long for the Ducks. The 1-1. And it's grounded sharply and it hits the umpire. It hits the umpire in Joe Iglio. And that could have prevented the Ducks from turning a potential 4-6-3 double play. And actually was third base umpire Leon Crusette. So the Dirty Birds are in business against Tyler Webb as they have the first 2 on for Yovan Gonzalez. There was nothing that Leon Crusette could do, but if he's able to elude that sharp ground ball, Phil Caulfield was shaded towards the second base bag, and I'm telling you that could have been a potential 4-6-3 double play. But now there's 2 on with nobody out. And the number 8 batter, Yovan Gonzalez, stepping in, who is 1 for 2. We'll see if he is called upon to sacrifice. So that is going to go down as an infield single. So back-to-back infield singles from Canella and Miles Williams. With runners at first and second with nobody out. Yovan Gonzalez has 3 sacrifice bunts this season. The number 9 hitter, Angel Garcet, waits on deck. He squares. And the pitch gets away from the catcher, Carlos Castro, and both runners will advance. So giving himself up, Yovan Gonzalez eludes the fastball thrown by Tyler Webb, and by doing so, Canella, the tying run, advances to third, and now the go-ahead run in Williams is in scoring position at second base. And that's going to be a passed ball charged to Carlos Castro. forces the Ducks to make a decision here. Do you bring the infield in, or do you concede the tying run? The Ducks will bring the infield in, leading 2-1 here in the 7th. The 1-0 pitch is a fastball taken at the knees for a called strike, and it's 1-1. Finishing out the numbers for Tyler Webb this season, in 44 1/3 innings, he's allowed 19 runs on 44 hits. 13 of the 19 runs have been earned. He's walked 11 too intentionally and struck out 58, with the opposition hitting 253 against him. Fastball rides high, and it's 2-1 to Gonzalez. Webb has allowed 2 home runs this season, has hit 2 batters and thrown 3 wild pitches. Infield remains in. The 2-1 is a fly ball to right field. Moving under it is L.J. Mazzilli. He makes the catch. Tagging from third is Canella. The throw is going to be cut off. Canella slides in with the tying run. Holding at second is Miles Williams. That's a sacrifice fly for Yoban Gonzalez. And the Dirty Birds have fought back here in the 7th to tie the game at 2 apiece. So both runs scored by Charleston tonight have come by way of the sacrifice fly, as Yoban Gonzalez drives in his 44th run of the season. And it was rather interesting. The ball was hit fairly deep, and there was no chance really for Mazzilli to throw out Canella at home. Miles Williams did not test the arm of LJ advancing to third base, so that's big right now. As the number 9 hitter Garcett steps in 0 for 2, he's fly to right and struck out swinging. I thought for sure, with Mazzilli conceding the tying run, that Williams would try to advance to third. Curveball misses down low, and it's 1-0 to Garcett. So 2-2 is the score here in the 7th. 1-0. Fastball misses outside, 2 balls and no strikes. And this has been a very unfortunate inning for Tyler Webb. The first batter in Cosimo Canella hit a ground ball up the middle that Webb thought he had fielded, but it glanced off of his glove. Frias fielded it, and the throw was too late for the infield single. The next batter was Miles Williams. He hit one sharply up the middle. Shaded towards the second base bag was Phil Caulfield, but the ball hit third base umpire Leon Crusette. It was a dead ball infield single. So the first 2 were on. Yoban Gonzalez was giving himself up on the sacrifice bunt. But in that at-bat, a pass ball was charged to Carlos Castro to put runners at second and third, and then Gonzalez brought home the tying run in Canella with a sacrifice fly to right. So now the go-ahead run is in scoring position at Williams, as the count is 2-0. Now 3-0 to Angel Garcett, with Scott Kelly, the leadoff batter, waiting on deck for Charleston. Tyler Webb last pitched on August 24th. First of the back-to-back walk-off losses against the Lancaster Barnstormers at Clipper Magazine Stadium, as Garcett draws the 4-pitch walk. And now Mark Wiedemeyer, the pitching coach for the Ducks, will go out and have a word with Tyler Webb. So there's 2 on with 1 out, and it's back to the top of the order and Scott Kelly. Kelly tonight is 1 for 2 with a walk, a stolen base, and a run scored. In that walk-off loss on Wednesday night at Clipper Magazine Stadium, Webb allowed 3 runs on 4 hits in an inning and a third, walking 3 and striking out 1. He threw 34 pitches, 18 for strikes. This is the 3rd consecutive relief appearance now in which Webb has allowed at least 1 run. On August 20th, he surrendered an unearned run in the ballgame against the York Revolution at Peoples Bank Park. This is his first season in the Atlantic League. Webb spent parts of 5 seasons in the big leagues with the Yankees and Brewers in 2017. Split time with the Padres and Cardinals in 2018. And then in 2019, 2020, and 2021, he was also a member of the St. Louis Cardinals. Here's Scott Kelly. First pitch, changeup is a swing and a miss. And it's 0-1 to the Dirty Birds center fielder. Tyler Webb was originally selected by the New York Yankees in the 10th round of the 2013 amateur draft out of the University of South Carolina. The 0-1 misses away, throw down to second. And arriving back in safely is Miles Williams. So 1-1 is the count to Scott Kelly. The Dirty Birds tonight are 0 for 3 with runners in scoring position, now 0 for 6 in the series. In the first 2 games, they have left 9 runners on base, 6 last night and 3 tonight. They have just 5 hits after tallying just 4 in the shutout loss last evening. Good off-speed pitch by Webb as he has Kelly way out in front. And Tyler Webb is ahead now, 1 ball and 2 strikes to Scott Kelly. There's good speed on the base paths with Miles Williams, the go-ahead run at second, and Angel Garcet, the trail runner, at first. Let's see if Webb goes right back to that changeup against Scott Kelly here on 1-2. Fastball's taken for a called strike 3, and that is a king-sized out number 2 as Kelly goes down looking. And that is the 8th strikeout for Ducks pitchers on the evening. And now it'll be left up to Scott Bertram to keep the rally going for the Dirty Birds. Bertram tonight is 0 for 3. First pitch is a flare down the right field line, and that's going to be a fair ball and give the Dirty Birds the lead. Williams comes in to score. Going first to third is Angel Garcet. On at first base with a 2-out opposite field single is Scott Bertram. His first hit of the night puts the Dirty Birds back out in front by the score of 3-2. Boy, this has been a frustrating inning for Tyler Webb. Scott Bertram now has 30 runs batted in on the season. And he simply had an inside-out swing on the pitch thrown by Tyler Webb, and he flared it over the reach of Jose Serma into right field for the opposite field RBI single. And 2 runs have come home for the Dirty Birds here in the 7th, and they are back out in front now, 3-2. So runners at the corners for Alfredo Gonzalez, who is 0 for 2 tonight with a sacrifice fly. Pitch, fastball is taken letter high for a called strike 1. You know, it's very unfortunate because you could really make a case in this 7th inning for Tyler Webb to be in the dugout with a 1-2-3 frame. But instead, 2 runs have scored for Charleston. The key was that first at bat as Cosimo Canella hit a chopper that glanced off of the glove of Tyler Webb towards the middle of the diamond for an infield single, and then Miles Williams hit a hot smash that went off of Leon Crusette. The 0-2 pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3, and that retires the side. So Tyler Webb has 2 strikeouts in relief in the 7th, but the Dirty Birds jump back out in front against the southpaw as Charleston picks up 2 runs on 3 hits, and there were a pair of runners left on base. After 6.5 innings of play, we'll step aside for the performance of God Bless America. The Heart of Long Island chorus with a beautiful rendition of God Bless America. After 6.5 innings of play, get up and stretch out those arms and those legs. In the middle of the 7th, the score is now the Charleston Dirty Birds 3 and the Long Island Ducks 2.
Hey fans, this is pitcher James Varela, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
The Ducks and Dirty Birds close out this 3-game weekend series tomorrow night with a 5:05 first pitch from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. It is going to be another Sunday family fun day here on the Duck Pond. The first 1,000 fans in attendance will receive clear tote bags. It'll be Jewish Heritage Night. There will be a pregame catch on the field, and postgame, everyone can run the bases. To purchase tickets, visit liducks.com, call 631-940-TIXX, or head on out to the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office. Billy Horn goes back to his bullpen for the second time tonight. Now on in relief of Max Tannenbaum is the right-hander Isaac Sanchez. Tannenbaum faced the minimum in the bottom of the 6th, working around a one-out error by inducing Vladimir Frias to ground into a 6-6-3 double play. So Anthony Seymour will lead off. And Sanchez's first pitch is taken at the knees for a called strike one. Seymour will be followed by Phil Caulfield and L.J. Mazzilli. Seymour tonight has popped out to first and flied out to right. Sanchez is 0-1. Misses high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Isaac Sanchez has pitched for the Staten Island Ferry Hawks and York Revolution prior to coming to the Charleston Dirty Birds. 1-1. He's taken for a called strike, and it's 1-2. Combined with those 3 ball clubs, he's making his 48th appearance. He's 1-2 with a 5.44 earned run average. A 1-2 to Seymour. Is inside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sanchez in 49 2/3 innings has allowed 32 runs on 46 hits. 30 of the 32 runs have been earned. 33 walks, 1 intentional, and 42 strikeouts, and a .242 batting average against. 2-2 to Seymour is a fly ball to center field. To his right is Scott Kelly, and he makes the catch for the first out. Back to the top of the order, and Phil Caulfield, who is 1 for 2 tonight with a pair of stolen bases. He's also been hit by a pitch and scored a run. I was talking a little bit about the out-of-town scoreboard earlier and mentioned it's gone final at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park. The Lancaster Barnstormers have defeated the Staten Island Ferry Hawks 5-4. The Barnstormers 2-0 on that 15-game road trip. They have now won 5 straight games overall. Continue to be the leaders atop the second half North Division standings. 0-1 is a count to Phil Caulfield. And the 0-1 pitch is taken for a called strike, and quickly it's 0-2 to the Ducks' second baseman and leadoff batter. Two pitches fouled out of play in that game for Lancaster. Sittinger picks up the win, improving to 1-1. Kuzma, the loss, falls to 2-4. Clark tallies his first save. Trayvon Robinson, home run number 7 for Lancaster. Osuna, his 4th home run for Staten Island. Second leg of that 15-game road trip for Lancaster will be right here. A 3-game midweek series on Tuesday. Grounded sharply to first, knocked down by Tyler Blum, and he steps on the bag to retire Caulfield for the second out. Base is empty for L.J. Mazzilli, who has struck out, drawn a pair of walks, stolen a base, and scored a run tonight in his 3 plate appearances. So Lancaster, as I mentioned, has now won 5 in a row, and for the time being have a 5-game lead over Southern Maryland for first place in the second half of the North Division standings. One is a count to L.J. Mazzilli. Pitch to Maz is fouled off, and quickly it's 0-2. The Ducks right fielder. It's also gone final at Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf. Southern Maryland has shut out York 2-0. The 2 pitches in the dirt. So the Barnstormers remain 4.5 games in front of Southern Maryland in the second half North Division standings, 4 in the loss column. Lamson, the win improves to 7-8 for the Blue Crabs. Nicely, the loss drops to 3-12 for York. Dykstra his first save. And there were no home runs in that contest. 1-2 to Mazzilli. His line to right field, but it's going to stay up for Miles Williams. And no, it goes over his head for an extra base hit. Rounding first and heading to second with a 2-out opposite field stand-up double is L.J. Mazzilli. And that puts the tying run in scoring position with 2 men down. Boy, Miles Williams completely misjudged that line drive to right field. I don't know if he lost it in the lights here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or not. But either way, the Ducks will take it, as Mazzilli has his first hit of the evening and his 10th 2-base hit overall. And it puts the tying run in scoring position at second base for Matt Chamberlain. Chance of let's go Ducks from the faithful flock. Chamberlain is making his first at-bat tonight, coming on for the injured Alejandro De Aza. And he takes the first pitch fastball at the knees for a called strike 1. Chamberlain is playing in game number 15, hitting .286 with no home runs and 7 RBIs. After De Aza drew the walk, Matt came on as the pinch runner for Alejandro in the bottom of the 5th. The 0-1. Chamberlain pops it up behind home and out of play, and it's 0-2 to Matt Chamberlain. At Truist Point in High Point, North Carolina, the Gastonia Honey Hunters lead the High Point Rockers 4-3 in the top half of the 8th inning. Rodriguez has hit his 5th home run for Gastonia. No home runs for the Rockers. The Kentucky Wild Health Genomes and Lexington Legends had their doubleheader at Wild Health Field postponed earlier today. And that's your out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League. 0-2 to Chamberlain, misses outside, 1-2. Locally in the big leagues, the Mets lead the Rockies 2-0 in the top of the 6th. Brandon Nimmo has hit his 12th home run of the season. The Mets have taken the first 2 games of that series, winning last night courtesy of a Pete Alonso 2-out RBI walk-off single that plated Brandon Nimmo with the winning run. The 1-2. Just misses inside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Yankees are just underway in Oakland as they're playing the 3rd game of their series versus the Athletics. No score in the 2nd inning. That's a Domingo Germán start for the Pinstripes. The 2-2 to Chamberlain is a check swing foul. A safety swing by Matt keeps the at-bat alive. The Mets are keeping a watchful eye on the Atlanta Braves, who lead the St. Louis Cardinals 5-4 in the top of the 6th inside Busch Stadium. The Mets right now have a 2-game lead on the Braves for first place in the National League East. Again, the 2-2 to Chamberlain. There's a swing and a miss for strike 3, and that retires the side. So that is a big strikeout of Chamberlain by Isaac Sanchez as he strands the tying run in scoring position at second base in L.J. Mazzilli. In the bottom of the 7th for the Ducks, no runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. We move to the top of the 8th from Fairfield Properties Ballpark with the Charleston Dirty Birds out in front of the Long Island Ducks by the score of 3-2.
Hey fans, this is infielder L.J. Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night while my husband was sleeping, he shouted, "Baby, I want more." And I said, "What more could you want? You got me." And he said, "I was dreaming about a new house." So we went online to First National Bank of Long Island and applied for a mortgage. Best night of my life.
With competitive mortgage rates and flexible solutions, First National is the local bank that always puts you first. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
The Waterline Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waterline Wednesday as well with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waterline Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
There's no better time than now to sign up the young Ducks fan in your life for the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825. The third man in relief for the Flock tonight is the right-hander Matt Carasiti, as he replaces Tyler Webb. Webb allowed 2 runs on 3 hits in his 1 inning, walking 1 and striking out 2. So here is Matt Carasiti. Carasiti is making his 7th appearance, no record thus far, and a 1.29 earned run average. 1 run allowed on 4 hits in 7 innings pitched, 2 walks and 12 strikeouts, and a 154 batting average against. He'll face 4, 5, and 6 in the order. Here in the 8th, Diego Goris, Tyler Blum, and Cosimo Canella. Goris tonight is 1 for 3 with an infield single. And the first pitch dots the outside corner for a called strike 1. Carasiti works from the first base side of the rubber, sets just above the belt, and the 0-1 fastball is low and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Kara City last pitched on August the 24th. That was the middle game of a 3-game midweek series against the Lancaster Barnstormers at Clipper Magazine Stadium. So 1-1. It's hit off the end of the bat foul, and it's 1-2. Kara City allowed 1 run on 3 hits in 2 innings of relief, walking 1 and striking out 4. He threw 39 pitches in that outing, 25 for strikes. This is his first season in the Atlantic League. He spent 2 seasons in the major leagues pitching for the Colorado Rockies in 2016, 19 games in total, and for the Seattle Mariners in 2019. In that 2019 campaign for Seattle, he made 11 appearances, 5 as a starter. He was originally selected by the Colorado Rockies in the 6th round of the 2012 amateur draft out of St. John's University. The Red Storm. The 2-2. Slashed foul out of play. Kara City is 6'2" and weighs 205 pounds. He's 31 years old from Southington, Connecticut. He last pitched for Sacramento, the AAA affiliate of the San Francisco Giants. One of several players on this Long Island Ducks roster with major league experience. They have 8 players currently on the roster with major league experience, 9 if you include hitting coach Lou Ford. And of course, manager Wally Backman played for the Mets, and Mark Wiedemeyer was on the coaching staff for Matt Williams on the Washington Nationals. So a lot of big league experience on this Long Island Ducks roster, top to bottom. Again, the 2-2. And the fastball just misses low, full count. The Dirty Birds have out-hit the Ducks 6-4 and lead it 3-2 despite committing 4 errors thus far in tonight's ballgame. The payoff pitch is fouled off, and we'll do it again at 3-2. Talking about the standings in Major League Baseball with the locals, the Yankees have now won 5 in a row in 6 of their last 10, and they've opened up an 8.5 game lead on the Tampa Bay Rays, 8 in the loss column. They're at 78 and 48. 2.5 games behind the Houston Astros for home field advantage throughout the American League playoffs. Again, the 3-2, and it's a changeup swung on and missed for strike 3. It's held on by Carlos Castro. And Diego Goris goes down on strikes for the 3rd time tonight. And that is 10 strikeouts overall for Ducks pitchers on the evening. So 1 out and nobody on for Tyler Blum, who was 0 for 3 tonight. He reached on an error committed by Davidson Romero to lead off the top half of the 2nd. First pitch is grounded to the second baseman, Phil Caulfield, who fields it on a couple of hops and throws to first to retire Blum. 4-3 on the putout. So the bases are empty now for Cosimo Canella, who started the 7th inning rally for the Dirty Birds, on an infield single that went off of the glove of Tyler Webb and towards the middle of the diamond. It was fielded by Vladimir Frias, but his spin throw to first was too late. In what was a very wild and unfortunate top half of the 7th inning for Tyler Webb and the Long Island Ducks. He shows bunt, pulls the bat back, and takes a fastball in the inside corner for a called strike 1. I was mentioning in the last inning that Webb could have easily had a 1-2-3 frame. The next batter was Miles Williams, and with Phil Caulfield shaded towards the second base bag, Williams lined it sharply towards Caulfield, and it looked like a potential 4-6-3 double play, but the ball hit third base umpire Leon Crusette. So the end result was a dead ball infield single. And then Yovan Gonzalez was giving himself up on a sacrifice bunt. But a passed ball charged to Carlos Castro put runners at second and third. Gonzalez tied the game with a sacrifice fly. And then Scott Bertram's opposite field flare of a single to the right side gave the Dirty Birds the lead. The 0-2 pitch is a swing and a miss, strike three. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night, as Canella is retired on 3 pitches. It's a clean inning out of the bullpen for Matt Carasity, striking out 2 batters in the process. Nothing across for the Dirty Birds in the 8th. After 7.5 innings of play, Charleston leads Long Island by the score of 3-2.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Alejandro de Asa, and you are listening to Dog Baseball on the Long Island Dog Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe has got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912 and be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Charleston Dirty Birds manager Billy Horn goes back to his bullpen for the 3rd time tonight. Now on in relief of Isaac Sanchez is the right-hander Ricardo Gomez. Sanchez works around a 2-out opposite field double off the bat of L.J. Mazzilli by striking out Matt Chamberlain to keep Charleston in front. And now here's Gomez, who comes on in relief for the 14th time this season. He's 2-0 overall and has an earned run average just north of 2.5 at 2.57. In 14 innings, he's allowed 4 runs on 8 hits, walking 4 and striking out 20. So a 5-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio for Gomez, and a 163 batting average against. 1 home run allowed, 1 hit batsman thus far as well. He'll face Davidson Romero, Carlos Castro, and Jose Sermo, 4, 5, and 6 in the order. Romero tonight is 0 for 2 with a walk. He's now reached base safely in 19 consecutive games overall. First pitch to Davidson is lined down the left field line, and that is a foul ball. Romero slipping out of the batter's box, and hopefully he will be okay. He appears to be fine. Narrowly missing an extra base hit. Ricardo Gomez has made 2 other appearances out of the bullpen for Charleston versus Long Island, and has allowed just 1 hit in 2 innings. The 0-1 to Romero is hit off the end of the bat, foul. Ricardo Gomez is 6'2" and weighs 165 pounds. The ageless Ricardo Gomez is 44 years old from San Felipe in the Dominican Republic and has peaked at the AAA level in his professional career. The 0-2 to Romero is fouled out of play. Gomez played 3 seasons in the Pirates and Mets organizations and has played 16 years in the independent ranks. Oh, 2-pitch misses away, and it's 1-2. His last relief outing was on August 23rd at Appalachian Power Park against the Gastonia Honey Hunters, and he allowed 2 runs on 2 hits in 1 inning, walking 1 and striking out 3. The 1-2 is fouled away. Romero in his first at-bat tonight against Kit Sheets drew a walk on the 12th pitch thrown by the southpaw in the first inning to extend that on-base streak to 19 consecutive games. And now on the flip side here, Gomez, in his last 4 relief appearances in 5 innings, has allowed 4 runs on 5 hits. 2-2 is the count to Davidson. He has 1 walk, but has also struck out 9. So it's kind of been a Jekyll and Hyde last 4 outings for Ricardo Gomez. The 2-2. This is outside, full count. Here's another Davidson Romero at bat that we have been accustomed to following all season long. Not chasing pitches out of the strike zone. And looking to start this rally here in the 8th with the Ducks down a run at 3-2. The payoff pitch misses inside, ball 4. Fans were celebrating another First National Bank LI walk to first, go far. That is the 5th free pass issued by the Dirty Birds on the evening. And the tying run is at first for Carlos Castro. Castro tonight is 1 for 3 with an RBI single. Golden opportunity here for the Flock as they try to fight back from a 1-run deficit. What an at-bat by Romero. First pitch to Castro is taken on the inside corner for a called strike 1. A walk issued to Romero gives him now 76 free passes on the season, the 3rd most in the Atlantic League. Castro is behind in the count, 0-2. The infield is at double play depth, and the outfield is pretty much straightaway and deep against the Ducks backstop, Carlos Castro. The 0-2. Castro goes down swinging on the fastball as he is erased on 3 pitches for the first out. First strikeout in relief for Gomez and the 6th by Dirty Birds pitchers overall. 1 out and 1 on now for Jose Sermo. Sermo will bat from the left side against the right-hander Gomez. Jose tonight is 1 for 3. Sermo is hitting .364 against right-handed pitching. First pitch to Sermo. Paints the black for a called strike 1. The Ducks came into tonight third in the Atlantic League in batting at .273, but they have been held to just 4 hits thus far. 0-1 pitch. It is a high fly ball to center field, playable for Scott Kelly. Just shy of the warning track, he makes the catch to retire Sermo. Romero bluffs at a tag, but holds at first base. So 1 on and 2 out for Joe DiCarlo, who is 0 for 3 tonight. In his last at bat, he reached on an error committed by Scott Kelly. The Dirty Birds trying to even up this series at a victory apiece and set up a rubber game tomorrow night, despite having committed 4 errors in this evening's contest. Fastball misses away, and it's 1-0 to DiCarlo. The Ducks are hitting .264 this season against right-handed pitching. Better than their number versus southpaws, which is at .294. DiCarlo has the count in his favor at 2-0. And it's fouled to our right out of play. The Ducks have a .316 batting average against the Dirty Birds this season, and a lot of that, I'm sure, had to do with last evening's 12-run performance, in which the Ducks tallied 18 hits. 2-2 now to DiCarlo. And despite their losing record in August, the Flock have a .293 team batting average. The 2-2 is taken on the outside corner for a called strike 3, and that retires the side. DiCarlo not happy with home plate umpire Chris Angstrand as he goes down looking to end the bottom of the 8th. 2 strikeouts in relief for Ricardo Gomez after issuing a leadoff walk. He erases the next 3 Ducks batters in succession. For the Flock, no runs, no hits, a walk, and 1 runner left on base. Let's take this game to the top half of the 9th inning here in Central Islip, with Charleston leading Long Island by the score of 3-2.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Cepeda. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Tune in for our next Ducks game broadcast on Sunday, when the Ducks take on the Charleston Dirty Birds at 5:05 p.m. The pregame show will begin 15 minutes prior to first pitch at 4:50, and you can follow all the action right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Live streaming video and audio will be available online at liducks.com, facebook.com/liducks, and youtube.com/ducksbaseball. On we move to the top of the 9th with the Dirty Birds looking for some insurance, leading 3-2. Matt Carasiti's first pitch is grounded to the shortstop, Vladimir Frias. And he fields it cleanly and throws to first to retire Miles Williams. 1 pitch and 1 out. here in the ninth, as Williams is now 1 for 4 with an infield single and a run scored. So Cara City has retired all 4 batters he's faced by way of a pair of strikeouts and groundouts. And we'll bring up Jovan Gonzalez, who is 1 for 2 tonight with a sacrifice fly. He now has 44 runs batted in on the season. First pitch fastball is in at the knees for a called strike 1. In the bottom of the ninth, the Ducks are scheduled to send up 8, 9, and 1 in the order: Vladimir Frias, Anthony Seymour, and Phil Caulfield. The 0-1. This is inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Jovan Gonzalez played 6 seasons with the Reds organization at the minor league level. 1-1. Bounces away from Castro, 2 balls and 1 strike. And we'll see what Billy Horn does in terms of his plan in the bottom of the ninth, hoping for Charleston to add to a 1-run lead. In terms of players on their active roster, Sanchez is the only man with a save, as that's chopped over the mound and into center field for a base hit. So Jovan Gonzalez has his second base knock of the evening. A 1-out single. A 7th hit overall for the Dirty Birds. And they have an insurance run at first for the number 9 batter, Angel Garced, who is 0 for 2 with a walk. So with that being said, in terms of the Dirty Birds' active roster and availability, does Ricardo Gomez come out and try to pick up the 6-out save? Or does Billy Horn go back to the bullpen in the ninth for a 4th time tonight? 1-0 is the count to Angel Garced. And the 1-0 is a fastball inside, 2 balls and no strikes. Dirty Birds have 17 saves in 32 opportunities overall this season. So 15 blown saves by the pitching staff. The 2-0 pitch is inside and it's 3-0. And this is a Dirty Birds staff that comes into tonight's game with a team earned run average of 5.46. That is 9th in the Atlantic League. The 3-0 is taken for a called strike, and it's 3-1. And Charleston on the road has a 6.09 team earned run average, a 5.91 ERA in the month of August. And against the Ducks, their team ERA is 5.75. The 3-1 pitch is a pop-up in foul ground, third base side. There's room for Davison Romero as he makes the catch, 2 men away. So it's back to the top of the order, and Scott Kelly, who is 1 for 3 tonight, with a walk, a stolen base, and a run scored. Scott Kelly, a former member of the Somerset Patriots when they were in the Atlantic League of Professional Baseball. He is also the Dirty Birds hitting coach. He grounds this one to second, fielded on a couple of hops by Phil Caulfield, and he throws the first to end the inning. So a pair of scoreless innings in relief for Matt Carasity in the ball game tonight. In the top of the ninth for Charleston, no runs on one hit and one runner left on base. Last chance for the Ducks. We move to the bottom of the ninth from Fairfield Properties Ballpark, with Charleston leading Long Island by the score of 3-2.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Dustin Woodcock, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hop Hog, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hop Hog, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant, or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hop Hog, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Your source for everything Ducks is liducks.com. The official website of the Long Island Ducks is the best place to stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team. Purchase tickets to the game, see the full promotional schedule, visit the online store, read the latest news stories, and watch every game live right on the homepage. The site offers an optimal browsing experience on either your computer or mobile device. liducks.com, the official website of the Long Island Ducks, your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball.
Ducks conclude their three-game weekend series with the Charleston Dirty Birds tomorrow night from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. It's a 5:05 first pitch. First 1,000 fans in attendance will receive clear tote bags. It'll be Jewish Heritage Night and a Sunday Family Fun Day. Prior to the game, there'll be a pregame catch on the field, and at the conclusion of the game, fans of all ages can run the bases. To purchase tickets, visit liducks.com, call 631-940-TIXX, or head on out to the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office. Ricardo Gomez remains out in the ninth inning, and the first pitch to Vladimir Frias is lined into right field for a base hit. So Frias picks up his first hit of the night. It's a leadoff single against Ricardo Gomez, and the tying run is aboard for Anthony Seymour. So Frias wastes no time going after the first pitch fastball thrown by Ricardo Gomez, and he lines a single to right field. And now let's see what Anthony Seymour does against his former ball club. He's 0 for 3. Does he give himself up by way of the sacrifice bunt? Canella is in on the grass at third. Seymour squares and bunts it down the third baseline. Foul. And it's 0-1 to Anthony Seymour. Seymour this season has a pair of sacrifice bunts, those both coming in a Charleston Dirty Birds uniform. The Ducks have 17 sacrifice bunts overall in 2022. Seymour squares and bunts it foul to the left of home, and it's 0-2. So now decision time for Lou Ford, Mark Wiedemeyer, and the Long Island Ducks Brain Trust. You would have to think that they are going to take the bunt off, as Seymour could not get the sacrifice bunt down on his first two attempts. Frias has good speed at first. 11 stolen bases in 15 tries. The 0-2, Seymour squares and bunts it foul to the screen for strike 3. So 3 unsuccessful bunt attempts on the part of Anthony Seymour, and that is a king-sized out number 1. A very interesting decision there as Seymour on the 0-2 pitch bunts it foul for the first out. Back to the top of the order, and Phil Caulfield, who is 1 for 3 tonight with a pair of stolen bases. He's also been hit by a pitch and scored a run. First pitch is outside for ball 1. I am very surprised at that decision to keep the bunt on, especially with how uncomfortable Seymour looked in his first 2 bunt attempts. That's the 3rd strikeout in relief now for Ricardo Gomez. 1-0 to Caulfield, I should say, is taken for a called strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. The Dirty Birds now have 8 strikeouts on the night as a staff. Chance of Let's Go Ducks from this past capacity crowd of 7,063. The 1-1. Caulfield waves at it and misses the fastball, and it's 1-2 to Phil Caulfield. Now we'll see here on 1-2 how confident Ricardo Gomez is in his battery mate Yovan Gonzalez as he go back to the slider against Caulfield. It's a fastball inside the check swing, and the appeal, no swing, says base umpire Leon Crusette. And that evens the count at 2-2 to Phil Caulfield. LJ Mazzilli waits on deck. Gomez looks into his battery mate Gonzalez, gets the sign, and sets just above the letters. 2-2, and Caulfield lines it to right for a base hit. Frias takes the wide turn to second. He's going to try for third, and the throw is going to be cut off. Phil Caulfield has a 1-out single, and the tying run is 90 feet away. So on a 2-2 pitch, Caulfield singles to right. Miles Williams charged, and Vladimir Frias hesitated momentarily and then decided to go and arrived in without a throw as it was cut off. And the tying run is 90 feet away with 1 man down. The winning run is at first as LJ Mazzilli steps in. Mazzilli tonight is 1 for 2 with a double, a pair of walks, stolen base, and a run scored. First pitch to Maz is a fastball outside for ball 1. A golden opportunity here for the Ducks to get even. The 1-0. Check swing, and Maz did not go around. 2 balls and no strikes. Matt Chamberlain waits on deck. Mazzilli has the count in his favor at 2-0. Vladimir Frias is the tying run at third. Phil Caulfield is the winning run at first as 1 out in the last of the 9th. Caulfield is running, and the pitch is lined to the shortstop, Diego Goris, and he's going to tag Phil Caulfield for the game-ending double play. And the Charleston Dirty Birds have come back and evened up this series at a victory apiece. Oh my goodness. Caulfield was in motion, and Mazzilli hit a screaming line drive right to Diego Goris, the shortstop, who slapped the tag on Phil Caulfield for the game-ending double play. And the Charleston Dirty Birds come away with the 1-run victory to even up this 3-game series at a victory apiece. In the bottom of the ninth for the Ducks, no runs on 2 hits and 1 runner left on base. The final score tonight from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It was the Charleston Dirty Birds 3 and the Long Island Ducks 2. Don't go anywhere. The post-game show is coming up next, where we will recap this one and hand out our Player of the Game honors.
Hey fans, this is Tyler Webb, left-handed pitcher, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Planning your next party or looking for a caterer that will handle all of your needs? Hidden Gem Cafe's got you covered. From setup to service to cleanup and amazing food that is sure to be talked about, they can do it all without breaking the bank. Hidden Gem knows that each event is unique and strives to design a specialized menu for each event. Call the Hidden Gem Cafe for your next party at 631-390-5912. And be sure to follow them on social media too at the Hidden Gem Cafe for ideas and information. Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waterline shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
Morning, Dan. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was awesome. I took my family to a Ducks game and had a blast. The seats were great. We ate a ton of food, and the Ducks won. They even had amazing fireworks.
Oh, yeah. They got a good thing going on there. I took friends to Thirsty Thursday a couple weeks ago and had too much fun.
They should totally use us in one of their radio spots.
You mean like the one we're doing right now?
Sure, that works.
Ducks Baseball. Good times every time. Get tickets at liducks.com.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Prato. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the Ducktail Slide, the Bounce House, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Mike Moore back with you from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. Welcome to the post-game show. A heartbreaking defeat tonight for the Long Island Ducks as they fall to the Charleston Dirty Birds. 3-2 was the final as Charleston evens up this 3-game weekend series at a victory apiece. It was left-hander Kit Sheets getting the start for Charleston tonight against right-hander Scott Harkin. And the Dirty Birds scored first in the top half of the 3rd inning against Harkin, courtesy of a sacrifice fly off the bat of Alfredo Gonzalez. That plated Scott Kelly with the game's first run. For Gonzalez, it was his 45th run batted in, and the Dirty Birds had a 1-0 lead. The Ducks answered right back in the bottom half of the frame, scoring a pair of runs against Kit Sheets for their first lead of the night. The 2 runs came in courtesy of an RBI ground out off the bat of Alejandro De Aza that plated Phil Caulfield. For De Aza, it was his 58th run batted in. And then a 2-out RBI single produced by Carlos Castro. His 65th ribeye steak scored LJ Mazzilli, and the Ducks had a 2-1 lead. That's where we stood as we went all the way to the top half of the 7th inning. And in that top half of the 7th, Tyler Webb came on in relief of Jose. The first batter he faced was Cosimo Canella, and Canella hit a ground ball up the middle that felt like Webb was going to make the play, but it glanced off of his glove towards the middle of the diamond. It was fielded by Vladimir Frias, and his spin throw to first was not in time. So Cosimo Canella had a leadoff infield single. Miles Williams followed. Phil Caulfield, the second baseman, was shaded towards the second base bag, and Williams hit a hot smash that looked like it was going right to Caulfield for a potential 4-6-3 double play, but the ball hit Leon Crusette, the base umpire. So it was a dead ball infield single from Miles Williams, and the Dirty Birds had the first 2 on against Webb. Yoban Gonzalez was giving himself up, and in the at-bat against Tyler Webb, the runners advanced to second and third respectively on a pass ball charged to Carlos Castro. Later in the at-bat, Gonzalez plated Canella with the tying run on a sacrifice fly to right. His 44th run batted in, and then with 2 outs in the inning, Scott Bertram's first hit was a flare to the opposite field and right, just over the reach of first baseman Jose Sermo, and that brought Miles Williams in with the overall game-winning run for Bertram. It was his 30th run batted in, and the Dirty Birds are back out in front, 3-2. That's where we stood as we went to the bottom half of the 9th inning. Ricardo Gomez was looking for the 6-out save. Vladimir Frias led off the inning with a single to right. Then Anthony Seymour followed, and Seymour unsuccessfully was not able to advance Frias into scoring position by way of 3 foul ball sacrifice bunts, so he struck out for the first out of the inning. Phil Caulfield followed with a single to right, and Miles Williams, who does not have a good arm, could not throw out Vladimir Frias, who went first to third as the throw was cut off by the shortstop Diego Goris on the infield. So the Ducks had runners at the corners with 1 down. The tying run at third in Frias, the winning run at first in Phil Caulfield. The batter was LJ Mazzilli, and Caulfield was in motion in the at-bat from first, trying to move into scoring position with the winning run. And the pitch to LJ Mazzilli was a screaming line drive that went right to the shortstop Diego Goris. And with Phil Caulfield standing on the second base bag, Goris slapped the tag on Caulfield for the game-ending double play as the Dirty Birds were able to hang on for the 1-run victory. So let's take a look at the final numbers in tonight's game. For the Charleston Dirty Birds, they finished with 3 runs, 7 hits, and 4 errors, along with 9 runners left on base. For the Long Island Ducks, 2 runs, 6 hits, and 1 error. The Dirty Birds stranded 7 runners on base. So for, again, Charleston, 3 runs, 7 hits, 4 errors, and 7 runners left on base. For the Long Island Ducks, 2 runs, 6 hits, and 1 error. They stranded 9. The winning pitcher is Max Tannenbaum as he improves to 2-4. Tyler Webb suffers the loss. He falls to 2-5. And Ricardo Gomez tallies his first save of the season. The time of the game was 3 hours and 21 minutes, and it was played tonight before a past capacity crowd of 7,063, as that is the 698th sellout crowd all time in Long Island Ducks franchise history. So with the victory, the Dirty Birds improved to 46-65 overall, 20-25 in the second half, and 21-36 overall as they snap a 3-game losing streak. The Ducks are down to 54-58 overall, 18-28 in the second half of play, and 32-23 here at home. Our player of the game is Phil Caulfield. Caulfield tonight had a very impressive job done at the top of the lineup. Caulfield went 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. He also was hit by a pitch, stole 2 bases, and scored a run. So congratulations to Phil Caulfield. He is tonight's player of the game. So that sets up tomorrow's rubber game here from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. It's a 5:05 first pitch. Left-hander Derek Adams gets the nod for Charleston, the third left-hander the Ducks will face in this 3-game series against the Dirty Birds. He's 6-7 with a 4.52 earned run average. Long Island counters with right-hander Chris Cepeda, who will be making his first start as a Duck and as a professional baseball player. Cepeda is 3-1 with an ERA of 3.5. We'll take one final break, and when we come back, we'll look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League, see what's happening locally in Major League Baseball, and wrap this one up from Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Cepeda. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated for 65 years. Visit their spacious showroom to choose from a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles with a free 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty included. Some exclusions apply. Plus, they offer top dollar for trades, and their service department is open until 1 a.m. on weekdays. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway, or visit SayvilleFord.com for more information.
Mike Moore back with you one final time from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York, where the Charleston Dirty Birds have defeated the Long Island Ducks tonight. 3-2 is the final as they even up this three-game weekend series out of victory apiece. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League and see what's happening locally in Major League Baseball. We'll begin tonight at Staten Island University Hospital Community Park, where the Lancaster Barnstormers have won their 5th consecutive game. Defeating the Staten Island Ferryhawks 5-4 was the final. They improved to 2-0 on that 15-game road trip. Sittinger the win improves to 1-1. Kuja the loss falls to 2-4. Clark tallies his first save of the season. Trayvon Robinson, home run number 7 for Lancaster. Osuna, his 4th home run for the Staten Island Ferryhawks. And our next game in the out-of-town scoreboard takes us to Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland, where tonight the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs defeated the York Revolution. 2-0 was the final. Lamson the win improves to 7-8. Nicely the loss falls to 3-12. Dykstra picks up his first save. No home runs in that game, so the Barnstormers remain 4.5 games in front of the Blue Crabs for first place in the second half of the North Division standings. And at Truist Point in High Point, North Carolina, the Gastonia Honey Hunters lead the High Point Rockers 6-3 as that game has moved to the bottom half of the 9th inning. For Gastonia, Rodriguez has hit his 5th home run of the season. No round trippers for the Rockers. At Citi Field, the Mets lead the Rockies 3-0 in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Brandon Nimmo has hit his 12th home run of the season for the Metropolitans. And out in Oakland, the Yankees and A's are scoreless after 5 innings of play. That Met game, as I mentioned, is in the bottom half of the 8th. The Yankees are in the top of the 6th in Oakland. That is Herman getting the start for the Yankees. So a frustrating game for the Ducks tonight as they now will try to take the rubber game tomorrow. The Ducks fall to 10-13 in the month of August and drop to an overall record of 19-15 in one-run games. Tune in for our next Long Island Ducks game broadcast on Sunday when the Ducks take on the Charleston Dirty Birds in the rubber game of this 3-game weekend series from Fairfield Properties Ballpark at 5:05 p.m. The pregame show will begin 15 minutes prior to first pitch at 4:50, and you can follow all the action right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Live streaming video and audio will be available online at OllieDucks.com, Facebook.com/OllieDucks, and YouTube.com/DucksBaseball. So that's going to do it for now from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. Once again, our final score tonight, it was the Charleston Dirty Birds 3 and the Long Island Ducks 2. For our entire crew here at the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, I'm Mike Moore saying thanks so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday evening. Have a great weekend as well. The Dirty Birds defeat the Ducks 3-2 is the final as we say good night from the Duck Pond.